Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te. ...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Sintra, we are ready for the 4th day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro, the 29th edition, and a very excited moment we have now for Portugal, because we are going to be starting with the men division. Quarterfinal number 1 will be no one else than Miguel Ferreira facing Brahim Iddouch. So it's going to be an amazing day of action today. We have the quarterfinals only for both divisions. We're not going to run the semis or the finals. That's going to be left for tomorrow. And today, also, if you want to check the DK Wars that's happening after the IBC event is over, you can check it on the BB Bodyboard TV channel. That's going to be there. So yeah, good morning, Armin. I'm sorry.
Good morning. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's the morning. First day of competition. We are still in the rush because we want to see some actions. The waves are a little bit smaller today.
Yeah.
But completely, totally contestable and in very good shapes actually. So we might see some very good ones.
I think so too. But first, let's check out the highlights from yesterday, and then we'll come back to show you the water and start and wait for the heat to start. So take it out. That was really cool, actually. Yesterday, we get to see the ladies again, and today we're going to get to see them. We have the quarterfinals, stacked heats for both divisions. What do you think, Armin?
I think we're going to have a great competition, honestly, because we're going to have, it's not going to be that big as it was the past 2 days. The maximum height would be a 1 meter, 1.1, which is about 4 foot, but like a nice 4 foot wave. The swell has come down, the wind has come down, so right now conditions are fair.
I think so too. We have a cool morning, but sunny, sun's coming out. We haven't have much of a fog, which is a classic thing here in Sintra.
Absolutely.
So we are very grateful to be here. Let's just go to the water. We want to show you how it looks today, so you can, give your own opinion. So yeah, fairly low tide right now, and that's Miguel Ferreira entering the water alongside. I'm sorry, no, that would be. I think that will be
Brahim, I think Brahim is in red.
Yeah, Brahim entering the water, and Miguel is already there. So as you can see today, the riders are able to just access through the front of the event site, because the previous days they had to paddle from the pool, which is the right side of the beach. So yeah, today definitely smaller conditions, and like we have been saying, it's actually pretty cool to have different conditions, different types of waves. That's the beauty of the beach breaks. You get here in Sintra, you can get a huge day and you can get a small day, and action is warranty.
Yeah,
so yeah.
Excuse me to cut you off, so sorry. To give you a little bit more of details, the period today is going to be 9 seconds. So it's pretty decent here for Sintra. So that means that instead of waiting for a very long time for the set to arrive, we're going to have a more frequency in the water. So there you are.
Thank you, Armin. Those are important insights. And remember, if you haven't done it, link with us and go to the IBC World Tour website. You can find all the information there for the World Tour, for this event, for the upcoming events. Remember, we are going to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro right next, and that's going to be an only women event, and the last for them. We're going to be crowning the woman world champion, the master woman world champion, and the junior woman world champion. And I can hear the speaker, the beach announcer, counting down, and this heat is starting. Remarkable heat we have here. It's been a long time since we don't have a Portuguese on the podium, so let's see if Miguel Ferreira can break the spell and find himself a spot in the podium, and why not get to the final, and why not win the event?
Listen, he's been one of the, we name him the MVP of the second day of the competition, so why not continuing on his journey and beat Brahim Iddouch, which he is totally doable of, but Brahim is Brahim, guys. Experience sometimes, takes over skills. It definitely is. So priority system is going to be very important. And then, it's a quarterfinal. It's a Men Rising Series Sintra Pro 2025. For the people that just tuning in, welcome. This is the quarterfinal of the men division. We're starting by the quarterfinal of the men division. We will go to the women division right after this one. So a couple of heats, big names of this community. Some legends going to be surfing today. Brahim is one of them, and of course Miguel is about to become one.
Yeah, and regardless of the result, I mean, he said it in the last interview. His goal is always to break his own record. He had a 5th here, so he wants to try to advance as much as possible. So we'll see. People, for you to know, these are 30-minute heats. They have been granted an extra 5 for this stage of competition. So pretty cool that you have a man-on-man, you have the priority system in place, and smaller waves, and 30 minutes. So coming up, Maxime Castillo facing Badreddin Chajani. That's going to be amazing as well. Amazing as well. And then we're going to have Lionel Medina facing Armides Soliveres. That's crazy. I don't recall the last time that we have a man-on-man hits only with those two. Good friends. And yeah, I guess it will be just, doing their own thing, each one. And then closing for the quarterfinals, we will see young Ethan Pérez from the Basque country facing no one else than the guy that is trying to break his own record as well, trying to get the 5th title of Sintra Pro champion, Pierre Licoste.
And his 20th win.
20th win, yeah, because he's, check this out. Wait a minute, Miguel Ferreira opening the heat, straight with an ARS. Stop playing games, no more roddles. I'm going for the goods. And yeah, pretty cool to see the first wave like that. We'll see how much he gets.
I want to say, okay. So that's how you're starting. All right, Miguel. That's pretty engaging right at the beginning of the heat. But listen, Brahim wants to have a piece of that cake too. Nah, it's just an in and out. Wow. So Miguel's going to open the ceremony with a pretty high score, I presume. So yeah, let's watch this replay. Okay, so Miguel taking off, big bottom turn, and look at this ARS, very well projected over, above, and over the wave. Actually, the leap was very good, and the landing was perfect in front of the wave. That's what the judge wants to see. They want to see, sorry, because there's plenty of judges, not just one. And then we're going to salute them and wish them a great day of action as well, because they are the one watching carefully what's going on in the water.
Yeah, and you know what? It's always hard to set the pace in the first wave of the day. It's it's the first wave of the day, the first wave of the heat. So he is actually opening the event. The judges are also, even though you get here and you get a pretty good idea of what it can be done out there, it always takes a little while to adapt your eyes and see what it's possible, and that's only possible when you see the riders and you see what they can do. So 575, still conservative, of course. A score, it's starting, it's opening, and Brahim took a wave that he didn't really do much, so he's getting a 1.
We are in full low tide right now, so based on that information and knowing the preference side of both of these riders, I know Miguel's going to go for the right when Brahim's definitely going to look for the left. He's known as a left-hander, so they're not going to be, I mean, they might be able to surf a lot of wave. Each one will be able to surf a lot of wave, but I think that there's a slight advantage for Miguel, knowing that in low tide the right works better than the left. So we'll see what Brahim is going to be able to do. I think is definitely going to be able to. It's a beach break, so regardless, you're going to be able to find a left-hander and do what you do best.
Yeah, we'll see. $30,000 are up for grabs in this event, the men division event, and 3,000 points. And we would like to thank the Cámara Municipal de Sintra, the ESMAS of Sintra, the Asociación de Bodyboarding. And check this out, one more wave here for Miguel Ferreira. We'll see another ARS, but this time way more projected, so there will be more numbers for him, and the straight answer not happening for Brahim Iddouch. So the Portuguese putting a lot of pressure in the experienced rider, Brahim Iddouch, and I believe, that's the way to go. He knows how dangerous Brahim is, how experienced, how professional he is, He can take any kind of pressure, and he has to do that. He has to go fast and try to put the numbers in the very beginning of the heat. So if you think about it, he's doing it actually in less than 7 minutes. He is putting both good scores,
Absolutely,
medium
yes.
range.
Yeah. So, and he's actually, it's kind of pulling a stamp, and the rhythm of this heat, saying, I have 100% full determination. I want to win this heat. I want to be on the podium. I want to be in the semi-final, and I'm going to show you how it's done here. And it's exactly what he's doing right now. So kudos to Miguel Ferreira for that. And let's watch this. Let's watch the replay of this wave. Look at this ARS. It's actually perfectly executed, right above the leap. Same thing. Landing was perfect in front of the wave. Once again, you have a perfect definition of an ARS here in terms of execution. When people keeps on confusing backflips and ARS, this was definitely an ARS, and you definitely see how it's done by Miguel Ferreira here from Portugal. And Miguel, who was telling us in the very first interview that he's also an after-school teacher, like he helped kids. He has an after-school program with the Association Aquacarca, where he actually receive kids after school and help them to do their homework or when they have difficulties at school and everything. And then he also train them, bring them into sports when the kids don't necessarily have time to do sports, or sometimes just the finance to actually be part of a club to do sports. So of course he does everything, because Aquacarca has a beach volley, they have a lot of things, and amongst that, bodyboarding. So, and he's also a coach for that. So he's definitely someone to follow if you guys spend time on your social media. Follow both, actually.
Yeah, and Brahim is actually doing kind of like the same. You know, he's got his school for a number of years now. And yeah, I'm loving that. This is mainly, wait a minute, well, here comes Brahim, Iddouch, we'll see. Of course, a beautiful pocket roll, one more. Just taking the best out of that wave. And yeah, 2 rolls, also a good way to start his campaign. That will be his best wave so far, but a lot of time to go. 21 minutes and a half.
Yes, let's watch the replay from Brahim. So left-hander, oh, he got a little bit of speed, so he ended up doing his first rollo a little bit past the timing of the wave, but it's okay because that's Brahim Iddouch, so he controlled completely those type of maneuvers. So double rollo for Brahim, waiting for the score. Meanwhile, Miguel got a 5.75 for that last ARS. So it's not necessarily very high score, but I think also it's because due to the size of the wave that are chosen. So we're gonna see how with the tied up, we should have that meter 10 and 20 that should arrive at in some of those sets.
Yeah, 4.75 for Brahim Iddouch, and that one now he's looking for a 6.50. So yeah, good battle between these two, only starting. So remember, if you want to find all the information about the IBC World Tour, it's easy. Scan that QR code. You can visit our website, visit our socials, and please throw a like, you know, and connect with us. You know what to do these days. Everybody has a social media, and everybody knows how to use them. And it is important to support every single, you know, initiative that is out there for your sport. This is a lot of people is actually involved in the World Tour. A lot of effort, a lot of love for the sport involved. Most of the people do not do it for the money, because we know the reality and we know you do it for the passion as well. So we count on you. Link with us. It's easy. And I have to say thank you so much to all of you for your good messages. We don't read you at all times, but we have seen very good messages and a lot of support. And everything we do here is with a lot of respect and a lot of passion as well as you. So there's a set approaching. We'll see if someone's taking it, or it's a closeout. Could be. Yeah, those waves sometimes they look good, but when they approach closer, it's a closeout only.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very low tide right now. It's almost full low tides. The tides is slowly coming up. You see some sets coming from the back, but unfortunately this is not the right spot to be. So you have to actually first surf the first section, which is the one where those two surfers are standing, riders, surfers. It's surfing at the end.
All right, people. We were actually naming the list of sponsors. We would like to keep naming them because, of course, live action is first. But yeah, we would like to thank the Surf and Bodyboard Association of the Coast of Sintra. Thank you so much, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, da Federação Portuguesa de Surf. And here comes Brahim on a good wave and a good roll as well. Looking for a 6.5. I don't know if that's going to be that. Probably, who knows? Only the judges. But yeah, good. I say he will be closer, and that's what you need to do. You need to keep moving and keep searching. And Miguel probably is thinking right now to change one of those fights. Miguel doing a great job, I have to say, loving his performance.
Let's watch this replay from Brahim, trying to do a nice bottom turn here, nice rollo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know Brahim is going to go for an invert or for an ARS, so it's just about, it's just coming. You know, 17 minutes and 34 seconds left. I think it's always hard to be the first hit in the water, and I think the riders, especially Brahim right now, is trying to find his rhythm, waking up a little bit and see what he's going to be able to do. Meanwhile, Miguel went on a mission. He really wants to be on the podium and get the best results he can. So we'll see. We'll see where this is going. So far, right now, he's in the lead, guys, with a 11.25. 2 very nice wave ridden, 2 nice back ARS, and then see, Brahim got a 5 for his last Rolo. So.
All right, so continuing with the list, because it's super important to thank you all. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be here, right? So we want to name you as much as possible. Thank you so much. DK Wars, Prime School, Mio Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Bola TV. I think we're going to be in national TV soon. We would like to thank Up Surfboards, Spotty Car. There's pretty cool deals. I was walking yesterday, and if you're coming today, it's a beautiful Saturday to spend here at the beach in Sintra. There's a couple of shops. We have, of course, the Exa Boards shop. Thank you for being the sponsor of the event, as well as Arribas Sintra Hotel, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, and ADP Publicidade and Boogie Chicks. But talking about Spotty Car, there are a couple cars parked here. And I was checking at the deals, and I think they're pretty cool deals, man. If I were here, could buy a car. I mean, I will try. But yeah, they're good deals. There are a couple cars. So yeah, make sure to come here and check it out. It's always great to have these kind of things in the events, because it's different activities. And Miguel Ferreira coming in this one. Let's see what he can offer. And another ERS, and yeah, he's landing those super easy.
Yes.
You had a lot of seaweed in the water, huh?
Yes.
Are you seeing
that one was a little bit more tricky,
yeah,
because it was a little bit more forced, but nonetheless, like the execution was very well done, and good choice of wave selections. But let's watch the replay right here, like nice of speed, bottom turning, getting the leap. Yeah, the leap was even at the perfect timing. It's just that the wave broke a little bit and ended up landing on the wash, but very good for Miguel, who's non-stop in this heat. And up and riding right now, Brahim Iddouch with a nice roll, completed under the leap, very fast and well projected. That's probably going to be better than his lowest score. We'll see what the judge has to say. But Brahim keeps busy as well, so the heat is becoming a very intense right now.
All right, so yeah, breaking that leap, Brahim Iddouch with that roll, making it look so easy. You have to have some control and some technique to do those kind of things. You know, not everyone knows how to break the leap and land in a good way. So we'll see how this one unfolds. We're waiting for that score for Brahim Iddouch and see if he can get what he needs in order to continue competition and put himself again on the podium. He's been doing great this year. I mean, his performance in Itacoatiara was really, really remarkable. So, yeah, we're looking forward to see him also advancing. You know, Brahim, that he has been threatening with leaving the tour, but it's great to see that he hasn't done it. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy to have him. And, you know, he is such an amazing personality and represents very well his flag. All right, so last wave, it was a 465 from Brahim. It's not enough. Still needs the 625. And the previous wave for Miguel was a 5. So, yeah, things are the same at the moment. So, yeah, Brahim coming from doing, yeah, he was 9th in Morocco this year. He was 3rd in Itacoatiara and 9th in Iquique. So, pretty good results, actually.
Yeah, I think it was a very great season for him, and especially the Itacoatiara Pro was like one of his best. He was so happy. I remember you and interviewing him at Itacoatiara, and he says like it was such a relief for him to finally be on the podium again, and he felt like very motivated. Actually, I think Itacoatiara changed a lot of things for many people and on different levels, but I know Yonemar told us that yesterday that his surf has changed since. His mental and his surf has changed a lot since. I think he find more confidence in his surf and in himself. I think for Brahim, it was almost the same. Like he felt like everything was still possible, you know. And it's good. And look, he's in quarterfinal here, facing one of the best bodyboarder here in Portugal. So another great achievement for Brahim.
I mean, it's always normal in an athlete head, you know, wait a second, here he comes, we'll see, not really happening. I was, oh, maybe this one is for Miguel? No. There's always that in an athlete's mind. It's normal that you, after doing the tour for so long, you know, traveling is, it's beautiful, but it can be tiring, you know. And also, you have to put a lot of mental effort, you know, control your emotions, cope with, you know, some frustration sometimes, you know, which is completely normal when you don't get the results you expect. You get a bit frustrated. Although Brahim is super cool with that,
Yes.
you know.
Yeah,
I've
absolutely.
seen him. He's one of those riders that if he loses, he takes it in a good way, you know. But so of course sometimes it depends on the way or what happened. But he's normally a very cool person with whatever life brings him. Super. I say he's super grateful at all times for everything. So, yeah. But yeah, it's tiring. You know, it's a lot of pressure. Traveling. You know, guys, when an athlete is traveling, it's normally doing not much. You know, they wake up in the morning, they just train. They focus on eating well, sleeping well, training, and trying to, you know, have their minds aligned with the fact that they're competing and training their minds as well, their head, sorry, their mind. And yeah, that could be tiring. So it's normal that they want to retire at some point. To check this out, this is Miguel, big roll. Miguel trying to ditch one of those fives. We'll see if he can get more, but check this out. This is Brahim, this is looking good for him. Maybe an invert. Oh, an ARS.
It's pulled.
And it is completed,
Yeah, it's completed.
All right, so interesting exchange there. We'll see if Miguel can get something more and put a little bit more pressure for Brahim, but we'll see if Brahim can get the score. Let's see, it's only in the judges' hands.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be hard right now because if Brahim starts to do those ARSs again, it's going to be a matter of wave selection, size of the wave, and of course execution of the maneuver. When two athletes are pretty equal in level, that's what it end up to be. The choice of the wave, the size of the wave, and how the maneuver is executed. So, yeah, I wouldn't like to be a judge right now. I wouldn't like to be a judge at all anyway. But
Yeah, you know, that's the only job that I have never done here. Of course, no, it's not like anyone can be a judge. You have to have a number of qualifications, a number of
exactly.
training.
Yeah.
But I have always left that to the professionals. You know, it's a lot of training, and you have to have some certain, you know, mind, I will say, or certain attitude. And yeah, it's a very, very difficult job, people, being a judge. Well, we would like to say hi to everyone that is tuning in. I just saw a couple of people. We have Nuno from Portugal, of course, supporting Miguel. We have Arthur supporting here as well. Bon dia. We have Silas Ganciar. He is the organizer. But check this out. We'll see these replays. Miguel on this one. That was really good, actually, for Miguel.
it's very hard to do those rolls, and then Brahim give him the change in the back with his first ARS. Nice wave, nice line, hitting the sections perfectly, and doing this ARS as we know Brahim is doing. So now it's the scores are going to be much tighter. Here it is. It's a 5.90 for Brahim. So he has the highest score so far of this heat. Now he's in need of a 5.35. So
We kind of see that, right? When it happened, we kind of knew it was going to be the higher score because, you know, it was a critical maneuver.
Yeah.
So now things are changing. Miguel, he didn't get nothing higher than what he is holding. Last wave, it was a 490 for Miguel. And yeah, now Brahim has a good chance because a 535 is a completely doable thing, judging for the scores he has. We kind of knew this was going to be a very tight battle,
yes,
right?
no, absolutely. And I just say it, like when you have like two riders that had, I would say, equal level, it's going to be always a tough battle. And 5.35, 7 minutes left in this heat. Number one of the quarterfinal. It's still a lot of time, you know. Even though Miguel holds the first priority, now the strategy for Miguel will be to eventually block Brahim, because Brahim's going to go for the left, and that's going to be the only option for him if he doesn't want Brahim to do anything and to take a wave. He's probably going to try to surf under priority for sure, and we'll see how long Miguel's going to hold his priority. That's going to be the mental stress here for Miguel.
And you check this out. I was checking on our notes. Of course, we're missing a little bit. We have all the winners of this event. But yeah, last Portuguese to achieve a podium was Manuel Centeno, who actually, and João Barcela. Both of them reached the third position in the 2014. It looks like that's what's... So a lot of time, you know, 2014. And then, of course, Joanna, she was second in 2023. So in the male division, it's been a while. Manuel Centeno also took the win in 27. 27, he took the win. So, yeah, it would be great to have Miguel on the podium, but he first have to beat someone like Brahim, who is also looking forward to do great and adding a better result to his count. Remember, this event is a Rising Series event, but it's granting 3,000 points. Not too much points, but still, you know, we'll see if that actually helps his campaign. I don't have the points breakdown. I do have the prize money breakdown, and yeah, whoever finishes here, it's an equal fifth, and it will get equal fifth, will get nothing less than $14,000. I mean, it's pretty cool. 14,000, you know. Although Brahim was the one that told me yesterday, I never compete for the money. Check this out.
Good one for Brahim. Another ARS, very smooth. Small wave though, so I don't think it's going to change. I don't know if it's going to be a 535 because the wave was pretty small, but the execution was pretty smooth. So it was a nice little ARS here, and we're going to see what the judge think about this maneuver. But I don't know. But knowing the size of the wave, I don't know if it's going to be that's going to be the score for Brahim.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not really sure, but it's on the judges' hands. They know better, people. Remember, they have the chance to compare the waves. They have the wide vision of the beach. They know exactly what happened the previous waves. And we here are only watching the amplified version of reality as well as you guys. And we're just trying to bring some information and try to put some color to the action. And look at that, Brahim, without priority, taking this one. Is unstoppable. He knows, 3 minutes and 50 seconds could be an eternity for whoever is winning, and it is such a short time for whoever it's not advancing. That's, when you are in the first place and you have tight scores, those 3 minutes are a nightmare. And when you are searching for the score, those 3 minutes feels like nothing. So actually, it is, okay, so 475 for last wave, you were right. That's not the score. And he's still looking for a 535. And of course, searching and super active and knowing he doesn't have the priority. It's very close to Miguel. I don't even think Miguel is thinking about blocking him because, probably he's guarding that priority to try to use it in the most critical moments. Maybe waiting for a bigger wave and, probably block Brahim. But also, I think in his head could be, I don't know, you never know what is in their heads, of course. I think probably he's thinking about trying to find a better score to put some more distance for Brahim.
Yes, of course. That's probably why he took that wave right away after that ARS, because he knew that he wouldn't get the score on that wave. So let's see. Brahim's looking at it. I don't know. He's holding his hand probably to see if the priority is going to change. Oh, he's probably asking for the time. But the set is coming right now, so there's a big chance for one of or the other to take another wave. I think Miguel's going to hold his priority. That was the strategy here, unless he's going to find something big where he can do something much bigger than what he has done already. But Brahim up and riding right now, stalling, trying to find speed and eating the leap. What is he going to do? A backflip uncompleted.
All right, and Miguel putting some pressure, but not happening. And right now we're going to see a paddle battle, I believe. Probably Miguel is going to reach the outside faster. Yeah, definitely. Miguel is going to get that first position. So, I mean, sorry, first priority. So, yeah, stressful moments there for Brahim. I know for a fact he is thinking, oh, Lord, I only need a 535. I'm here. I didn't land that last maneuver. Sometimes those things stabilize you, you know. This stabilized you. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, he's capable of coping with that kind of pressure. You know, you have to have some mental, I would say, strength in order to cope with that pressure. But we'll see what happened. Miguel, already with the priority, trying to remain calm. I'm telling you, Miguel, what a warrior. He has been super cool and calm. Miguel is less than a minute from breaking the spell of not having a Portuguese male rider in the podium. That will be very good if he advances here. We will be seeing a Portuguese in the podium. Very good for Miguel. Miguel has had a very good performance, but still, Brahim Iddouch is searching. He won't give up, looking for a 535. It's a completely doable thing. And there is a wave approaching. And
there is, yeah.
I think Miguel is going to block Brahim. We'll see. But probably Brahim runs away and takes the right. Oh, check this out. Yes, Miguel, use a priority. We'll see if he's going to change that. Not really. All right, if Brahim takes his wave and he's doing it, he might be changing the situation, and that will be probably the last chance. You see how he looked?
Yeah.
He wanted to go left, and he was like, oh, no, left is closing out. All right, people. All right, Portugal. Congratulations. We do have a Portuguese rider in the podium of this event. Huge congratulations to Miguel Ferreira for this big achievement. He is bettering himself, but I have to say huge congratulations as well to Brahim Iddouch for a very good performance throughout the whole event. And I'm loving that image. And with that beautiful sportsmanship image, we're going to send it to commercials. And we do want to hear from that interview, so don't go anywhere. This is only starting, and we will come back right after this. Well, good morning, everyone. If you're just getting here and you're Portuguese, you have to scroll back because we do have our first Portuguese of this event at the podium, which is Miguel Ferreira. Huge congratulations to him. Good morning, Madi.
Yeah,
how are you?
Great to be back in the booth. Great heat from our Portuguese rider, Miguel. So we're starting off the day pretty well.
You can see her smile. Of course, she's happy. All right, people, we are doing the quarterfinals for the men division and the quarterfinals for the women division today in the fourth day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. Let's hit the water. We want to introduce this next heat. And we would like to say also congratulations to Brahim Iddouch for a great performance. And right now we do have another Moroccan, and he wants to try to, bring his flag to the podium as well, but he is facing an amazing rider who last year ended up in the third position, which is Maxime Castillo. So we'll see how this one unfolds. What do you think?
Yeah, great heat. Another second heat, the second heat of the day. All the heats are pretty stacked today. We're already at the quarterfinals, so a lot of the best riders of this event so far are here, and we already have some waves from Badreddin and Maxime. Let's see the replays. So going right on this one, aiming out a section, waiting for that to open up. He does find a section for a roll, a small one, but it's good to start his heat. He gets a pretty decent score for that one, for 25 to start his campaign here. We are seeing Maxime paddling out. So he probably got his second wave. But yeah, I think this is a great matchup. I cannot choose a winner. This is going to be great.
All right, so replay of the last wave of Maxime, I'm sorry. Two very good, well-projected rolls. And yeah, Maxime Castillo starting with the basics and getting the first position. It's a 550 there for Maxime. And we'll see how this one goes. It's pretty cool to have these riders. They have similar ages, although Badreddin is super new to the tour. This is his first year in the World Tour and his first time here in Sintra. So what a warrior, for someone that's coming from the first time and already in the quarterfinals. All right, we'll see one more here for Maxime, but not really happening. But yeah. And for Maxime, he is a very experienced rider here. He lives he spent his time between Nazaré and Arcachon. Originally from Paris, but he has been living in Arcachon for, I think, since he was small. So yeah, you can say he is from Arcachon, from Ocean Roots. He was one of the sons of Nicolas Padua, I might say. He has been training there forever, so yeah. Now that the season is over, he is also a surf teacher. So now that the season's over, he's back in Portugal. So feeling very comfortable, feeling in the rhythm. I think Maxime super relaxed. Every time we speak with him, he's like enjoying every moment, feeling pretty cool and calm and about being here. And sometimes that's the approach you need, but also Bader, that's one thing that we always repeat. He approaches the heat with a lot of calm. And here he comes, we'll see.
Yeah, going right on this one again. A ton of speed. He does manage to put an IRS there. And yeah, coming from Morocco and coming especially from Tagazout or Agadir, I'm not sure.
No, he's not from that area. I think I'm going to double check because we have the information here, but he is not from Agadir. All right, so one more look here to that last wave, and I especially enjoy how he shrink his leg there so he didn't get stuck. That's a technique in order to complete the maneuver. And we did have another wave here for Maxime struggling to get out and actually managing to get out of the foam area, so it will be deemed as complete. And look at those seaweeds stalking in the leash, Let's see, replay here. This is the one that happened while we were waiting the replays. And yeah, good roll there, round, difficult to land, but he landed it. So let's see what happens. And while we're waiting for these two riders to take more waves and waiting for the scores, we're gonna throw it to the man in the hour, Miguel Ferreira achieving a podium. We want to hear from him and Armen, so take it away.
Thank you so much, Bego. Yes, the man of the hour, the one that we named the MVP 2 days ago, and he's keep on his mission, still going. Miguel, first of all, parabéns. Congratulations, you've done an amazing job throughout this entire competition, so I'm pretty sure you must be feeling very proud. You are the rider that has been breaking the spell of having a Portuguese rider on the podium, because you're now going for semi. Tell us a little bit how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm feeling really well. I got here in the morning, and they said they're gonna run with a man and start in 10 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get dressed and pedal out. Didn't have much time to think or strategies or trying to think of my opponent. Brahim is really good bodyboarder here in Sintra. It's really hard to go against him, and I'm really happy to make it.
You seems to be very calm right now. So is it a mixed feeling of being super proud and happy to go in semi-final, or you're just remaining focused? Are you doing any mental preparation? Do you do like meditations and things of that nature?
I think naturally I'm really calm. I don't get really very excited. It's a mix for sure. I'm really proud of what I did today. Really proud and happy to finally get to the semifinals and the podium. And since the beginning of the contest, I thought to myself I didn't need to envision myself in the final. I just need to envision myself going through the rounds. I started in round 1, so I just need to go step by step. And if I can take the next step, I'll get there.
I'm pretty sure Gente de Portugal are pretty proud of you right now. You're representing Portugal very well. Do you have any message that you want to send back?
Olá a todos aí em casa, muito obrigado por estarem aí a ver aqui de manhãzinho ao campeonato. Obrigado a todos pelo apoio, tem sido incrível e continuem aí desse lado.
All right, guys, thank you so much, and back to you.
Right, congratulations to Portugal. Parabéns, Portugal. Ah? Vocês estão... A Madi, ela está aqui brilhando, né?
I think that the Portuguese ladies in the last few years have managed to represent Portugal on the podium, but we were missing a man there, and the level is so good that I think we deserved one man again in the podium, especially since this is a Portuguese event. I think yeah, it was a long time coming, so 11 years since the last one, so yeah, always good to see it, and especially coming from against Miguel against Brahim, it's a great opponent. Here's the replay of Padrela.
Yeah, I think this is a big score for Badr. That happened while we were in the interview, so yeah, that's an invert. And let's see if, because he took, no, that's the...
Yeah, and the replay of Maxime also going left this time.
I think that's the 5 of Maxime, and we'll see this one for Badr and a roll in the closing section. Yeah, well, Badr is a super competitive person. He has said it himself, but at the same time, he takes things super calmly. So yeah, we're having a word here. Si Mohamed from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation is telling me that he is from Mohammedia. And a lot of people, oh, thank you, everyone. I see a lot of Moroccans. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, everyone is like, he's from Mohammedia, an hour away from the capital, Rabat. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the Moroccans and everyone tuning in. And there's Lindsay, how are you? I know you because he always mentioned you and you're always there. It's a other partner, you know, and she's always supporting. So thank you, everyone. A lot of support from Morocco. It's a pleasure to have you. And a lot of support also from France as well. We have a couple people throwing bodies, throwing the flag, the French flag, Camus as well. On sont les Français, on sont les Marocains. Right, so nice looking wave for Maxime in a big roll, and he is able to land that. So let's see, Maxime Castillo looking for a 5.26. Is that going to be that score, Madi? That could be the score, huh?
Yeah, that landing was heavy, and I was surprised to see him hold on so tight to that landing. Sometimes you do land, but when the white water comes back and gets a hold of you, it's very hard to hold on to it. So here's the replay. Well projected roll. There I thought that when he landed, I thought he was going to lose his board, but a great roll for Maxime, and he's rewarded with a 5.50.
classic, pristine style from the French riders. The French riders, they have a beautiful style as well. I'm not taking anything from the style of the rest of the competitors, especially from Bader. He's super explosive as well. But yeah, very good technique. I know for a fact they took very good care on, you know, leaving all their body in the bodyboard, you know, on the board. And check this out. This is actually looking very good for Badreddin. Is he going to find a section? I think he's going to go for a big thing. Goes for the flip, but, you know, maybe not as projected. Remember, people, we have to keep in mind the judging criteria. You know, the sections have to be radical, and the maneuvers have to be performed with control and speed and power. So even though he was approaching well, probably the section wasn't the most critical, and, you know, the power and the flow wasn't the most critical. I mean, the best, I will say, but for what he can do, because he's a great rider. But we will wait to see how much he get. But yeah, good exchange. These two riders are super active and super explosive. Let's see what the judges think. And in the case of Maxime, you know, he got a 6.5 for that roll because it did meet a lot of those points in the judging criteria. So very good exchange here.
Yeah, unfortunately for Badreddin, the section he decided to attack was the section was not the greatest when he was about to attack it. Unfortunately, he didn't have the strength to allow him to project that flip into a more dry section of the wave, making it look like a more heavy landing. So unfortunately for Badreddin, but the wave he caught was so good looking. I thought it was gonna help him, like give him a proper section, but unfortunately it didn't really showed up. But yes, I think the last score of Badreddin didn't make
410.
Yeah, didn't make his the top two waves, but he knows what he's searching for. And we can expect him to throw a big IRS or a big backflip. Even in verts, he tried a little bit of everything in this heat. So he has that repertoire of maneuvers.
Oh, for sure.
It's just
I mean,
a matter.
he knows exactly what to do, but, you know, we'll see. But, you know, 15 minutes, a lot of time for both of them. Great match, I would say. Great matchup. Loving to have these different nationalities and to think about the fact of, you know, Maxime being so experienced in this event and knowing so much about Sintra and knowing so much about the World Tour, and Badreddin, on the contrary, being new to the tour, new to this place, and showing a lot of skills. So it's always good. And I think Bader is something, if I'm not wrong, I'm going to check here. I think he is around the 28, 29 years of age, and Maxime, he's 30. And check this out, Maxime Castillo on a very good looking right, maybe searching for an invert. Yeah, we'll see.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the projection he wanted out of that invert, but he still managed to land that. Not many spaces. Okay, so Badreddin going right as well, waiting for that section to pop. Unfortunately, doesn't really appear, so he jumps out of it. He's still looking for a 6.01, but yeah, even the wave the right they are catching, it looks really good. Unfortunately, the way the powerful section they are searching for has not been there yet, but hopefully the waves will dry a little bit more, become a little bit more hollow. Here's the replay of Maxime. So going right on this one, ton of speed. He does find a good section, but unfortunately doesn't get the projection he wanted. And now Badreddin on his replay.
Yeah, this one here, not really offering anything for Bader, but yeah. All right, people, this is the fourth day of competition. We are in the quarterfinals of the men division, quarterfinal number 2. We will be doing all the quarterfinals for the men and the women. That's happening today, and we are not doing the semis or the final. That's going to happen tomorrow. We're leaving that for Sunday. Sunday is a great day. You know, we're gonna have a lot of people coming, and actually tomorrow it looks really good. You know, it looks like we're gonna have clean and very beautiful waves, and we'll see this one for Bader 601, and it is a split peak. And he goes for an ARS 601, but we saw Maxime also taking the left, so it was a split pick. We'll see what Maxime did, and probably Maxime, I don't know if he is going to be changing one of those scores, and probably Bader is going to be needing a little bit more. We'll see with the scores. Only the judges know, of course.
Yeah, Badreddin finally getting that projection he wanted out of their IRS. Sometimes it's really hard to land those when you come down almost with the lip at the same time. But Badreddin finding the wave, well, I'm not sure if it's the wave he wanted, but it will definitely help his situation. Maxime as well will get you that replay. Yeah, as I was saying, Maxime did catch a left-hander, sorry. We will bring you that replay in a minute, but let's, well, we are not waiting for scores for Maxime anymore, so that wave didn't make his top 2 waves, so he didn't really change his situation. Badreddin looking for this, just to check this right-hander, but opted not to go.
Yeah, we were told by we're looking at the scores, and it's a 0.50 for Maxime, so it means, you know, he didn't do anything there, and waiting for the score. That last wave of Bader, we'll see. So, yeah, we are watching the replay. This is the score that we're waiting for, an ARS. Looking for a 6.01, and this is Maxime, yeah, a quick in and out.
Exactly.
All right, people, thank you everyone that made this event possible. We can't forget about you. Thank you so much. And looking good for Bader. We'll see if he can find something bigger, and not really.
Yeah, unfortunately, this wave is a little unpredictable. It's two very similar waves. One in one you can be waiting for the section to stand up, and another similar wave can just close out on you. So very unpredictable, the waves here, but they know what they want in the sections they are looking for. So it's a matter of the wave collaborating with them. It's like I said, we've seen similar waves being ridden in the last 10 minutes, I would say, and all of them with different outcomes.
All right, so last wave of Bader was a 580. Not enough to take the lead, not enough to get the first position, and the possibility of, a huge possibility of not only advancing, but being in the podium, which is a great honor, you know. This is mainly why these riders are here, why they come to this event. They want to be in the, you know, they have the glory and the honor of being in the podiums. You know, it's beautiful to travel to a different country and do well. So special must be for someone like Bader, you know, to be his first time here and reaching the podium. That's such a remarkable achievement. But on the contrary, you know, for Maxime, for him, I'm pretty sure when he came here, he envisioned himself in the podium already, because he was coming from that last year. He was third last year. So definitely he wants to, I mean, at this point, Maxime is not even bettering himself from his last result. So probably, you know, what he has in his head is to win the event for sure. I mean, all of them have that, especially Bader. He always says that in the interviews. He says, I come to every event to win, which is what a professional rider always have. But sometimes it's healthy, I will say, and a lot of them do that, to, you know, be setting different goals, you know, as the event unfolds. You can set a main goal to say, I don't know, I want to reach the quarterfinals. Then you reach the quarterfinals and then, all right, I want to be in the podium. Then I want to win the event. Some people do like that, but most of the people do try to envision themselves winning the event, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, usually when you're setting goals for yourself, okay, so here's Badreddin was about to catch it, but Maxime utilizing his priority and he throws a good roll there, so keeping Badreddin off that wave. But yeah, as I was saying, when you set goals for yourself, they say it's better to aim higher, the highest you can possibly imagine, and try to get there, because if you don't get there, you'll probably still be close enough. If you say, I'm just gonna, I would be happy if I passed one heat. Then if you pass that one heat, if you don't have ambition for yourself, you think, okay, job's done, I'm good to go home now. Even if you set yourself to win the event, a quarterfinal, imagine you end up in a quarterfinal, it's not a bad result, but still you have the ambition to do better. So I think it's always better to set the highest goal you can and try to achieve it. But well, like you said, especially here in Praia Grande, it's a good option to assess the situation heat by heat. So yeah, a lot of different strategies can be set for Praia Grande, and especially in beach break conditions where it shifts a lot during the events, the waiting periods.
You know, beach breaks, they change heat by heat. But you know, buddy, we have a pretty cool activity here happening today. We have a big class, a fitness class, and it's completely free. It's going to be happening today here at Sintra Beach at 6, all right? 6 in the afternoon, 18 hours. We're going to have a big fitness session that's offered by the Câmara Municipal de Sintra. It's called Mega Aula de Fitness here in Praia Grande.
Nice.
Yeah, 6 p.m. That's happening here. 6 we have a circuito, like a fitness circuit, full power. Then funcional, functional training at 6:30. Then stretchings at 7, and then yoga and sunset yoga at 7:30. So do not miss it. If you are in the Sintra area, you want to do something, or you know, besides bodyboarding and surfing, that's a pretty cool thing to do, you know. And we also have an exposition with all the. Wait a minute, I was distracted by this. This is Bader, straight to the flip, and that is a complete move. Is that gonna be a 601? We'll wait to see what the judges think. But yeah.
Yeah, he did a little claim there, almost asking, what else do I need to do? But yeah, the wave was a little bit smaller than the other ones, but you could see that the wave was powerful. The lip he attacked was one of the thickest of the day so far. So it's let's see how it scored. Here's the replay. So a ton of speed. You see that the wave is thick. He does project an IRS there. You see the little claim asking, what else? Let's see if it's enough for him.
Maddie, we will also have a class, Boogie Chicks class, but check this out. This is a nice looking wave for Maxime, pocket ARS, and yeah, that might make a difference, you know, because think about the section, think about the execution, the progression, I mean, and the projection, I'm sorry. So yeah, that actually looked really good.
Yeah,
we'll see.
It was. Okay, so here's the replay. The waves are looking so fun, and he throws this big air reverse. IRS, sorry. air reverse spin. But yeah, great. That's a maneuver that Maxime has on lock. Well, Badreddin as well, but the section they hit were different, and Maxime, I would say, did it in the traditional section for an IRS.
Yeah, the most critical one.
Yeah.
So Last wave for Bader was a 5:35. It's not enough. It still needs a 6.01, but you know the judges haven't dropped last wave for Maxime, and I think there's a big difference. It's the best wave of the heat. I think hands down it's the best wave of the heat. It's a 7, and right now Bader is looking for a 7.50, which is of course something that he can do, but he has to find a gem. He has to find a wave that is similar to Maxime and try to go to the pocket move. People remember that's a tendency. It's part of our sport. You know, the pocket maneuvers always will grant you more points, and even more if you execute them fluently, if you execute them with style and projection, and that just happened for Maxime Castillo. So yeah, I mean, it's a possible thing. It's only a matter, I think, of choosing. It's hard, of course, to choose thinking about 2 minutes and 30 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds is really not too much time for someone that is losing and an eternity for someone that is winning. But we'll see. Bader has the priority. That's one thing that he has in his hands, you know, to his favor.
Yeah, like we just saw, I think it's not only the projection you get out of a way or out of a maneuver, or even the technical aspects of it. It's especially okay. Let's see, but going right on this one, finding a great section that will be better for sure, and throws a roll. He claims it. Let's see how they score it, but that's definitely a better wave for Bader. I think his best wave of the heat so far. But yeah, as I was saying, the sections you decide to attack sometimes will define the score in a way that the projection you get out of the section you decide to hit, the landing, the place you land. So it's very important to choose the right section. And Bader, in this wave, he attacked he did the IRS in the perfect section. So it will definitely be his best wave. Okay. So the situation just changed, and an 8.5 for Badreddin. We will see the replay as soon as possible, but Maxime now under pressure.
We were saying that, right? If he find a wave, if he take this out, the proper attack right there in that section, critical one, he landed it perfectly, and not only that, he combined with the roll. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and if someone could do that, it Bader, 8.5 completely changed the situation. And right now, priority with Maxime Castillo. Could he find that wave, a 7.51, to get that first position and the possibility of having another podium? Check how Bader is happy.
Yeah,
take him.
They are taking notes on the wave. I think Maxime just congratulated him
that's beautiful.
on the 8 points. Well, yeah, Maxime taking this one.
That's beautiful.
This loss, but yeah, I think he's definitely happy for Badreddin, and yeah.
I think Maxime, it's okay with it. He's cool and calm, and I have to say huge congratulations to Maxime Castillo for coming to the World Tour again. But this guy, look at his smile. You can even see all his teeth. He's super happy. He's going to the podium, people, in a great fashion. Never stopped fighting, and he found more than what he needed. So congratulations to Bader. We're going to come back with a lot more of today right after this commercial break. Please don't move.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah, vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, guys. This is the third heat of the quarterfinals. We are in the men's competition. We just saw two great heats. We saw this last one was nail-biting until the very end. And I'm alongside Armin for another one, this time with the reigning world champion against one of his best friends. And what a heat, Armin.
Yeah, the heat before was completely crazy. And I knew it. Like this is recurrent to bodyboarding competition. It's to always wait the last seconds because you never know what's going to happen. And Badreddin just put the Moroccan flag on the map again.
Exactly.
He took the revenge for Brahim.
Let's hit the water to see what our Canaries are doing. I don't think they have yet to score a wave. But the conditions compared to the last days are much cleaner, I would say.
Definitely much cleaner. A little bit more smaller, of course, because it goes with it. But yeah, I mean, like we're gonna see some incredible action because, you know, these two they ride together on the everyday basis and up and riding right now. Soliveres, sorry, and like Jeril will say, Soliveres. Yeah, Armide is also one of the most unstoppable rider right now. He's been having like 2 great seasons. I mean, he's definitely the man of the hour, definitely. And then he's with his best friend right now, a guy who won Fronton King. I mean, a national edition of the Fronton King because unfortunately that was the year during COVID and nobody really could attend the competition. But let's not take down the incredible performance that Lionel Medina had in the Fronton because that year the waves were incredible and Lionel Medina won Fronton King, so he's one of the winner of the Fronton.
Yeah. Not forgetting the fact that his best friend is a world champion. I think they are just looking at the humble aspects of this. So I'm just surfing against one of my best friends, and I don't want to lose, especially at Sintra. I think both of them are almost local riders here at Sintra. They've been coming to Sintra since forever, I would say.
And they come together, stay together, so they like we said, like what best friend does, like they travel together sometimes and try to go. I think another rider is Hugo Medina that is one of the closest friends of Armide. But yeah, so Leo is going to go for this one. Nice backflip from Lionel Medina, and he's not done. He's probably going to do a little roll. Oh, wow, not a real roll. That was a very good roll. Oh, nice first wave from Lionel. And in the back, Armide.
Armide on a good-looking wave, setting up to find this section. Wow, big IRS. And he managed to kick out of that one in front of Lionel to try to maintain the priority. Now, this is a paddle battle to get the first priority. But yeah, a great wave from Armide, a bigger wave, and the waves are looking so fun out there.
Yeah, so Armide is definitely going to get a great score, but I wonder what the score is going to be for Lionel because, you know, the combo ended up paying off for Badreddin earlier because that was just not a backflip, but a backflip and another roll or a spin after that. I forgot already, but there Lionel did a nice backflip and a spin. Let's watch the replay right now. Lionel.
Yeah, an IRS to start, and then he finds another section to throw a roll. The section was hard to hit, and he managed to project that roll really well. And the replay
in the back,
of
you see Armide right now taking on a much bigger wave, hitting the section. Yeah, that's a backflip actually, and yeah, that was very good. I think both were backflips, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, it's so good. Armide, man, he has such an incredible pop. The way he projects himself from the lip, it's incredible. You know, you see that a lot in skateboarding, for example, or BMX when the guys do what called a bunny up or the holly, and the one that does the highest is what we call a pop, and it exists actually in bodyboarding when one of the guys like Tanner, Tristan, Pierre, and then they have like these projections when they hit the leap, where they completely leave the wave and they are fully in the air for a certain amount of time. Yeah, that's
the. I think projection is the outcome you get when you align your speed with the right timing on when you hit the leap. Everything comes together.
Yeah.
And well, you have to have that little know-how. It's not easy, but yeah, with that amazing wave from Armide, he gets an 8.5. Lionel gets a 6-point ride on his first wave, but a great exchange nevertheless. But we could see that, especially based on the size of the wave, Armide would get a higher score. But besides that, the projection of that backflip was great. So
no, absolutely. The projection, like I said, one more time, when you're there is different school when you do a backflip or an ARS. Like ARS, you're supposed to definitely leave the wave and really pushing you out of the wave. But on the backflip, there's several riders that stick on the wave almost. They're because of the directions where they're doing their backflip, their projection is not necessarily in front of the wave, but in the direction of the wave. So it feels like they're almost align with the wave without really having this big projection. So it's different school, but the one that are the most impressive to watch is the one when the guy is taking off and having this projection where he's actually floating in the air for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And we have 30 minutes each, so only 9 minutes have passed. But yeah. Ok, so waiting. Aproveitar para dar as boas-vindas aos telespectadores da Bola TV. Estamos neste momento em direto para a televisão nacional, com um grande hit diretamente a ser transmitido para as vossas televisões. Portanto, temos o campeão do mundo de 2024 de amarelo, o Armide Soliveres, contra o Lionel Medina, ambos das Canárias, ambos muito amigos que vêm ao Sintra há já mais de uma década, certamente, e dois grandes amigos que estão aqui numa grande luta, tem tudo para ser um grande espetáculo. O campeão do mundo já começou a sua bateria com um 8.5, que é uma onda na casa do excelente. Iremos mostrar-vos o replay eventualmente ao longo do hit. E o Gabriel Medina também tem ali uns 6 pontos associado ao seu nome, portanto pode cair para qualquer lado. Na bateria anterior vimos o marroquino Badreddine a passar a bateria nos instantes finais, também com uma onda bastante alta de 8 pontos. Portanto, as condições hoje estão muito mais limpas, excelentes, de facto, até mesmo. Portanto, é um dia para grandes scores e grandes... Um dia para dar show, na verdade.
Exatamente. And the good news for the people that are watching us on Bola TV right now is the very first hit at a Portuguese rider, Miguel Ferreira, who won his heat against Brahim Iddouch, the Moroccan. So a very great achievement from Miguel. And por la gente que están hablando español, tenemos dos surfistas ahora en el agua. Un tremendo campeón que se llama Armide Soliveres, el actual campeón del mundo que viene de Canary Island y que está haciendo la competición contra su mejor amigo, que es Lionel Medina.
Yeah.
A hit that is definitely a must watch. I mean, we've seen this, like, it's almost when you see PLC and Amaury in the water, they're the best friends. They've been, but up and riding right now on a small wave, but nonetheless, Armide Soliveres, with a nice rollo, and guess what? No, man, seriously. A rollo, and then he connected and ended up with a backflip. A typical Armide way of connecting waves. So listen, we're going to see if Lionel's going to catch a wave. No, it's not. Armide is paddling back. I think it's safe to send the interview to Begonia because she's with the winner of the previous heat, Badreddin. So, Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, you have no idea how happy this guy is. Look at this smile. All smiles. Badreddin, what a great performance. It was a hard hit. You know, Maxime was doing great. You were battling. You were looking for the waves. But, Ibrahim, and you were taking the closeouts, doing the best you could, but then you found a gem. So tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, actually, like the heat started, was Maxim like looking for like some good waves, and he did well like to manage the priority against me. Like he was holding priority, so he can have less waves in the right. And but yeah, like I got some like two good ones to start with. I think like was a backflip and an invert. But that wasn't enough, you know, to beat Maxime. You know, he served very well, and he's here in Portugal. He served like here a lot, and so I was like said with myself that I need something like good scores so I can advance, you know. And yeah, it didn't turn to me until the last minutes, like maybe the last 2 minutes. He did like a wave before me, was maybe like a 7 point, and it was like I need like 7.5. That was a big score in this condition, but yeah, like was a wave like a magical wave that's appeared in the last minutes, and yeah, I did like a flip with the rollo and make me like advance, and that was the score I needed. Maybe it was 8, and yeah, make me so stoked actually. You know, when you are nearly losing and then you win, you feel happy about it actually.
Yes, that brings me to the other question that I wanted to ask you. What do you do? What can you advise to a rider that it's losing, and how do you do not give up? What do you put in your head, and how do you trust yourself and say, all right, I have to regroup, I need to find a big score, I'm gonna give it all, and what's your advice for those kind of situations?
Yeah, like for that, you need to be like surfing very well, especially with the wave knowledge. When you have a lot of wave knowledge, you surf a lot of beach breaks. You know the wave, how it's gonna start, how it's gonna end. And like that, you know, when you have the knowledge, you have everything. So once you get one chance, even if it's a small chance, you're gonna like do everything in the wave and get what you want. So you just have to be patient. It could happen like 3 minutes or in the last minute or seconds if you saw before. And yeah, like just about the wave knowledge, people have to surf a lot of waves so they can know how to read the waves. And once it appear, you're gonna, with your skill and everything, you're gonna make it, you know. So like not to lose the hope. It could happen in any minute, you know. And the heat is not over until like the beep, you know. So like, you know, you can get the wave in last second and turn your heat to your side, yeah. So yeah.
Well, there you have it, people. Your Rookie of the Year, Badreddin Chajani, advancing, having a podium, another one this year. Congratulations. You want to send some words to anyone?
Yeah, like thanks to my friends, to my family supporting me, to the Federation of Surfing in Morocco, helped me to come here, and to all my sponsors like Big Bamboo, Ribker, Pride, and all of them. And thanks to my partner Lindsay, my sister just have a baby, and شكرا للدراري ديال بومبلوندال من سوريا كاع اللي كيتفرجوا فيا. شكرا بزاف ونشوفكم في الدومي فينال ان شاء الله.
Mabruk, and best of luck for the semi-finals. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia, and shukran bzaf at Badreddin for this win. Incredible guy. Like I like the way he shares his knowledge and his passion. It's done in such an humble way. it's amazing to watch, and it's a great interview from Badredi. So meanwhile, we have some replays. Look at this one. That was the roll from Armide, and the back
The
flip.
replay, yeah.
I'm talking about like a 50 centimeters wave when he pushes this back flip, and then Leo in the back with a nice, good-looking wave with the back flip, and it was a nice back flip from Leo as well. Much bigger wave than the one from Armide, but yeah, and another wave from Armide in the meantime with a non-completed back flip this time. So let's watch the score right now, because I need to know what's the update. Armide, of course, it's still in the lead with a 8.50. That is crazy backflip that he has done, and a 5.75 for the roll and the backflip eventually, and then so a total of 14.25. And Lionel is not too far behind. He has a 650 and a 6. A total of 1250, which is more than a decent score, and he's up and riding right now. Lionel Medina on a very good. Ooh, no way! That was a great backflip. Remember when we told about like doing a backflip under the leap, and sometimes it's the hardest maneuver to land? Leo just did it right now.
Yeah, a great maneuver from Lionel. He does need a 7.76, so here's the replay. He decides to go on this right. The waves are looking fun. He attacked the lip, and he managed to land that, coming down with the lip and still managing to hold on to it.
Incredible. I love the way he claimed that wave right after this, and it's
yeah, it was the replay. It was the replay again,
yeah,
but we already.
Yeah, I love
saw
the way
that.
he claimed this backflip, because it's right after, like to make people understand that he landed so much in front of the wave.
Yeah, you can see Armide there smiling to his friend. I'm wondering how they prepared for this heat. Do they feel like this is a world tour heat, or it's just a session with one of his best friends alone in the lineup with fun waves? Well, one of the funniest days, or one of the best days so far here at the Sintra Pro 2025. So they must be having fun.
I mean, honestly, at this point, and like Begonia said, the major stress passed out, because you're already in quarterfinal, and that's already a great achievement. I don't know if they're relaxed in the water, because now they're giving each other the chance. Like, look at those scores. If they would have given the 7.26 to Leo, Leo would have been in first position, changing the entire rhythm of this competition. Why? Because look, the score 7 points is more than decent. 6.50. We haven't seen those score very often so far. And then Armide got this 8.50. It's like one of the top scoring in competition in general, you know.
Yeah, and Lionel needed a 7.76, so he got a 7. He's back in the heat. This is, well, even Armide, he certainly doesn't want to keep that 5.75, so he is looking to change. I think they are having a chat there. They are looking.
Yeah, they're like, what we should do after this? Well, maybe we should go get a pastel eventually, or two.
Yeah, this is the only heat they will be doing today. One of them will be the last heat of the event, but they can grab a pastel de nata, as you said. After this, they will definitely still be friends after this. Usually, when you're competing against a friend, you stop being friends for 30 minutes. You can focus on your job, but at the same time, I feel like they have been coming to Sintra for so long. I don't think this event will make a lot of difference, especially for Armide. We already know he's going to be fighting for the title in Fronton. Lionel might climb the rankings a little bit, but it's not the most important heat for their year, for their results. So I think maybe that dials down the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, of course. And then Armide, who is in second in the ranking right now and in the seeding as well, because of course the first three of the top ranking are the same that in the seeding. So we have Uri Valadão in first position, Armide Soliveres in second, and Pierre-Louis Coste in third. Pierre-Louis that we're going to see in the next seat right now, the last seat of this quarterfinal against a young generation charger, Ethan Pérez. So we can't wait to see this heat right now, and I think the series coming. We'll see if there's going to be another wave for these guys. I really want to see more of the two. I want to see more action.
Yeah, with these two, you always want to see more action, because even they project so well their maneuvers that they don't need big waves to project them. We see Armide on this right-hander. He does throw a backflip, and he
very
does
similar
land
backflip than the one Lionel did
just
yeah. before. Similar wave, similar size, similar execution of the backflip.
Yeah,
interesting.
These guys can land these progressive maneuvers so easily. Here's the replay. Setting up to hit that section, and he does. It is a high, well-projected backflip. So
no,
that
for sure.
That also helped a little bit, waiting for the, well, not coming down exactly with the lip. That makes the landing even more difficult. I'm curious to see how they will score it. Probably close to the 7, but I don't know if it's gonna be higher, or a little bit higher, or a little bit lower than that.
Yeah, for that it would have been great to be able to compare both waves, but I think if Leo got a 7 for his, it might be a little bit below that. It's a thick 6.30. Yeah, Lionel I was about to say that Lionel's backflip was a little bit more. The wave was was better, even though it was small, but the execution and where he actually, oof, look at this. Oh.
He got out of that. He didn't really think that he would get out of it. But the Praia Grande, like 15 days ago, before the storms and stuff, there's always a section there that hollows up a lot and allows you to find the barrel out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So the barrels might be back today or tomorrow, definitely. So
yeah, tomorrow we're supposed to have like great condition, guys. Not too big, but actually perfect, clean conditions. Right now we are probably mid-tide, if I'm not mid-tide up. The high tide is going to be at 2:37, so there's no wind. The wind, unfortunately, the south wind is going to start coming at noon, which is in 2 hours. But so far, right now, there's almost no wind. And then what did I say? Yes, we have mid-tide up right now.
Yeah, and I think Armide just caught a pretty good wave. We only saw him landing. We will get you the replay in a few minutes, but I think Armide knows he's not safe. He knows what his friend is capable of, so he wants to expand that lead as much as possible. If he could combo Lionel, I'm sure he would definitely want that to make.
That's too late now, but for that he will need a 9 or a 10, and that would be combo for Lionel. A 9 and a 10 in these conditions, you have to be a superhero for that.
Yeah, like Padrela said in his interview, to get a 7.6 or even a 7 here, it's a high score. Of course, there are fun waves out there. There are potential for you to find the score you need, but it's a matter of finding the wave in time. This is a limited heat, so in a way that you have 30 minutes to find those waves, and you might find it, but it might take you a while. So another way for for Armide. A big backflip.
He's unstoppable. Look at this, and then a roll. Yes, of course. What another incredible wave from Armide. It's so amazing to watch. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're waiting for 2 scores of Armide now. This is the replay.
Let's watch this one. Bottom turning, like quick speed check. Big section hit it, and a nice backflip down, and after that connecting to the roll under the leap, and there, like right with the closing section of the wave, it's super good. It's mastership.
Yeah, so on the wave we didn't see yet Armide bettered his situation. He got a 7.5. So he
you wanted to see Lionel in combo, you're about to see him now, because I think that next wave is going to be crazy too. So
no, Armide definitely, I mean, he knows his friend is capable of finding those scores, so I think the best way for him to feel safe it's to put Lionel under pressure with looking for a 9-point ride. So yeah, and the last wave from Armide, the one we just saw the replay, didn't make his top 2, but nevertheless was a pretty good wave. So these guys are putting on a show. They don't need much to project a high backflip or a flip. So that's the best thing about this heat. They are both so good.
Nice wave from Leo. Let's see what the cutting the section. Oh, very good backflip. It's not done. Spin. Hold on, guys, because it's not done. And a beautiful roll. Attention, guys. This wave, oh, well, for sure it's going to change that 6.50. But that wave, technically, was very good. Like, to be able to hit all those sections, to connect the maneuver. Let's watch it right now.
Yeah, so setting up this section, hitting a nice backflip, well projected. He throws in a spin, waits for this section to pop up again, and throws a good roll. Sometimes you get better sections and you don't project such a good roll. So, as I was saying, with the 9-point ride requirement, it was the only way for Armide to feel a little safe, because this wave it's gonna be great. I would say it matches the 8.5 Armide got, but a little lower. So 8.10 for Lionel. What a heat!
No, but guys, look at the score.
Yeah,
16 points for Armide Soliveres. Lionel Medina has a 15.10. It's like
and
probably
going on,
the 2 best score we've seen so far, and an invert for Armide to put a little bit of a sparkle on top of that cake. And wow, Lionel is in need of a 7.91. He just got an 8.10. If Leo find a similar wave to this one, Armide could be in danger. And we already saw that scenario with Padrela on the previous heat. Look at this one. Nice invert. Not so projected, a little bit tweaked it, but I don't think it's going to change anything for Armide on this one. But
yeah, and
all right, guys, I think this is it.
Finish.
Wow, what a heat. What a hit. Armide Soliveres, Lionel Medina, thank you, both of you, for giving us such a fantastic show and showing us this beautiful technique of the 2 of you. And congratulations, of course, to Armide for the win. And listen, guys, it's not done. We have 1 more hit to go and another incredible hit. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going to go for a quick commercial, and we see you after this.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Good morning, everyone.
Sorry, welcome back, guys. For this is still the fourth day of competition. We are the quarterfinal. This is the last heat of the quarterfinal. Another crazy one, Begonia.
Quarterfinal of the men division, because
division.
we will be doing the quarterfinals of the women coming up after this heat. And yeah, wow, last heat was crazy. I mean, we knew we were going to get something huge with those two guys. But yeah, congratulations to Armida for advancing and actually posting the higher score of the competition so far. It was Maxime before, but now he is him. So let's see this one, last heat of the men, the quarterfinals. This is Ethan Pérez from Spain facing no one else than Pierre Lacoste. So it will be really good to watch Ethan with an amazing run in this event. Very young, he's 17, and he's still a junior, you know. Yesterday we had one of the most beautiful interviews with him getting a bit emotional, but beautiful to see him allowing himself to express, you know, his emotions. It's always really motivational. So yeah, Ethan Pérez, nothing to lose, a lot to gain. And this is the first wave. It looks like he actually went for the roll. And just starting conservative with the 3.75 there for Ethan.
Yes. And Ethan that was telling me yesterday that this is probably going to be the hit of his life so far, at least the hit that's going to mark his career forever.
For sure.
He says like he's facing his main idol in bodyboarding, even though his uncle has played a very important role in the development of his career and surfing. But he says like facing Pierre Lacoste for him, it's like something that he never believed he would have done. And Pierre here with a barrel, and a roll, opening the competition with a crazy wave. Ooh.
Did you see how Pierre, wait a minute, that was a pocket ARS, a huge one. And combined with the roll, keeps going, one more roll. What a good wave there for this kid. And that was actually Pierre's face. He was posting that huge ARS, and people waves are getting really good right now. It's a good condition at the moment. So I think we're going to have an amazing day of action.
We haven't seen, sorry, excuse me to cut you off. We haven't seen a complete barrel yet.
Yeah. Pierre, I mean, yesterday, Pierre got an 8.
No, but I'm saying
Check
today.
this out. Pierre with a great knowledge here, perfectly scoping into that barrel, combining with a huge roll. And you can see that, you can tell that by the hair flick. But the answer of this guy here.
Ethan Pérez here in the pocket, backflip, ARS-ish. and then he does another roll there. And he's going to go for another roll on the closing section. But I think the last one isn't completed. So wow, guys! It's starting on a very I don't know. I don't even have
critical
the
way,
words.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, these hits
the
we
tone
knew
is set.
for sure. I mean, we knew this was going to be that. We were set for this thing, and I'm telling you, the ladies are going to kill it for sure. We have 4 very stacked hits for the quarterfinals of the women. We will see Luana Dourado facing Mariana Silva, 2 Portuguese amazing riders coming from different times, from different generations, but both are equally as explosive. And we will have Joana Schenker with Neymar Carvalho, very experienced World Tour riders, and Namika Yamashita and Filipa Broeiro, fairly new to the tour. Sara Abiko against Teresa Padrela will be quarterfinal number 4. And Pierre Lacoste searching for something. doing his classic rip there and straight for the flip, not able to complete.
It is completed.
Oh, it is completed.
Yes.
I'm sorry. My bad.
7.75 for the first wave of Pierre-Louis. I think this one's going to be a good backup score. Not a crazy high score, but definitely a very good one. I like the way he looked and was going to go for the right side and then changed direction at the very end. Went for the wave and then went for this backflip, very well projected. But at the section where the sandbar is very hollow and not a much wave, so it's very hard there to land maneuver there because there's a lot of whitewash and movement in the water. But nonetheless, he pulled and completed this backflip with a 4.25. I knew it wouldn't be a great score, but it's a good score. But I mean a high score, sorry. But it's definitely a good score already.
I mean, he was looking for the backup score, so good job. But check this out. Now Ethan needs a 6.01. Un saludo gigante a todo el País Vasco, toda España que está sintonizando, apoyando a este pequeño gigante. Ethan, there he comes. He got those ARS so unlocked. He can do it in any type of conditions. And I think he's going to be ditching the 375. I don't know if that's going to be a 6, but at least he's going to have a better backup score. Muy inteligente Ethan, tomando esa ola rápido y yo creo que va a cambiar el 375 y no sé si va a ser un 6.
Yes, absolutely. Let's watch this replay. Very fast maneuver. Not so much of a bottom turn, but he hit the leap right away, went for the ARS and completed it. I'm thinking about one thing, Begonia. Whoever's going to win this heat is going to have to face Armida tomorrow.
No.
So tomorrow, guys, stay with us because the waves are going to be much better. I mean, much better. They're going to be clean and
much bigger, maybe.
Much bigger, and then it's going to be a crazy action tomorrow for sure. So yeah, we're going to have crazy battles tomorrow. We're still going to have crazy battles today because after this, we're going to have the women quarterfinal as well. And this one is the last heat of the quarterfinal from the men Rising Series Sintra Pro 25 division. I said everything not in the correct order, but it's okay.
Oh, this is Armen for you people.
We've been talking. What did we say? We've been talking franguignol with franguignoles.
We talk frangli portuñol. That's what we do. All right, people. So important moments here for the young Ethan Pérez coming from the Basque country, looking for a spot in the podium. He has been working really hard here, putting, in the World Tour. It's been a pleasant surprise since we saw him in La Salle Pro a couple years ago. So yeah, it's great to have a junior like him coming from the Basque country with a lot of good riders. But we're going to get back to that idea after this interview because we have Mari with no one else. There are defending world champion, Armida Soliveres, and who just broke the record of the higher score of the competition. Wait a second, let's Pierre taking off on this one, scooping into the barrel, coming out with the speed and trying to combine that with the roll. And one more there, and one more. Super complete wave for Pierre-Louis Coste. And I think Ethan took the left, so probably he also did a huge thing. Well, let's just see the replay. I'm sorry, Maddie. I know you're ready. We have a replay. This is live action.
Another textbook wave from Pierre-Louis Coste and split action. Let's see this barrel. For quite a long time, it was pretty deep. Cut check, getting speed, stall, do another amazing rollo, and another one. Double rollo and a third rollo in the whitewash. Wow. And we're probably going to see the wave from Ethan as well. Oh, that was a great action in the water right now. Let's see. Do we have the wave from Ethan? Maybe nothing's happened.
Yeah, we're waiting to see if direction can tell us if we have the replay of Ethan to see what he did. Maybe we can just check also to, I'm sorry, Maddie and Armida. We're going to send it to you in a minute. We're in critical moments right now because both of these riders took a wave and we're waiting for that. All right, so let's just throw it to Maddie and we will come back with those results. So Maddie, take it away, please.
Yeah, I'm here with the defending world champion and the winner of the last heat. Armide, this heat was against one of your best friends. Sintra Pro doesn't really make a change in your ranking. So how did you prepare for this heat? Was just another heat, or was just a session with one of your best friends?
It's real that it was super special that compete against Lionel. I would like to compete against him in final, but it happens like that. And I'm really happy to pass my heat, so I don't know now with who I will be, but really focus again on this championship, even nothing changed, so just how to do as good as possible.
Exactly. So your next heat might be against. Well, let's see how this ends. But Pierre has been posting really good scores. Does it motivate you even more to be against Pierre? And maybe if you take him, he's the guy that has most titles here at the Sintra. Does that motivate you even more?
Yeah, compete against Pierre. It's always super nice. I'm really happy to be with him in a heat always, and that push me too much to do better, and I will try to win this contest.
Great to see you. Hope you win it. Do you want to send some words to the Canary Islands at home?
Nada, que muchísimas gracias, siempre están apoyando, son la bomba, gracias por estar ahí detrás, gracias a la familia también y a los sponsors, que sin ellos tampoco sería posible, así que vamos con todo.
Great heat there. Good luck for the rest of the event, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Maddie, and congratulations again at Armide Soliveres. We had, okay, so now we definitely had another high score of the day from Pierre-Louis Coste, who just scored a 9-point from that barrel on those 3 rollos. It's almost a perfect for Pierre-Louis. And we also had Ethan, a 7-point from Ethan. Look at those score.
Well, we have this view. So Ethan got a barrel to the left. Very good one, actually. Not able to perform and maneuver, but it was a 7. Great performance for Ethan. Ethan, I'm sorry, I keep calling him Ethan. Ethan, and he has a 6 and a 7. But the thing is that Pierre, after his last wave, got a 9. So right now, Ethan is looking for a 9.75. But I'm telling you this, you know, one thing is that, of course, you go into a heat with someone like Pierre. It's super, I would say, stressful, or it's a hard thing to approach. But Ethan, he was cool and calm, and the thing is that he is actually putting big numbers for himself. You know, he's surfing really good, and he is actually doing amazing. It's just that it's Pierre. You know, he has been. Look at that. He already broke the higher score record of the competition. We just did it. We just saw it with Armide in the previous heat, and Pierre right now is doing it in this one. So, you know, it's always hard to face someone like Pierre, but I have to say kudos to Ethan, because he's putting on a show, you know. He's putting on a good battle. So, you know, for me, it's super remarkable for someone like him. Let's see, still 16 minutes. And I'm telling you that, I feel that Ethan is completely capable to put the 9.75. He needs to go for something big, but I think he can do it, you know?
Or at least what he could do is to get a high score, another 7, to change that 6 and lower the big score that he's supposed to get to I mean, he's done, you know, you're right, he's completely doable of doing it. And like you said, I fully agree with you. When you take the opportunity to be in such a heat facing one of the legends of this game, and it could be pressure, but I think for a young rider like Ethan, it's extra motivation.
Yeah.
So it's an achievement. Like I have in mind the fact that, you know, Pierre started very young as well. He was 15 years old when he entered the World Tour. Can you imagine him? What was his reaction when he was facing the big names at the time? You know, it's probably the question that has to be asked if he still wins this heat. But what it represents for the new generation to face some of your legends, the people that you will probably been watching all the clips, all the videos, and be like, I want to surf like these guys one day, and then suddenly you're against him in a quarterfinal of one of the event of the tour. You know?
I think so. Yeah, no, I think you're totally right. You know, for Ethan, it's definitely a milestone. What's happening right now in his career, I think it will be motivating him to continue. He is this year, his last year in the junior men division. He's going to Fronton. He is going to be one to watch in the junior men division in Fronton. I'm telling you that because I see this kid. He serves really good, all kinds of conditions, and I want to see him there very much this year. But yeah, definitely a milestone, and I have to say, kudos to him for, regardless of the result, he has been doing an amazing job. You know, and right now facing Pierre. Unas palabras en español para quienes están sintonizando de España o del País Vasco que están apoyando a Ethan. Estamos diciendo en inglés que realmente lo que nos gusta mucho y lo que queremos resaltar es que Ethan sabía que iba a enfrentarse a uno de los contrincantes más difíciles, porque obviamente hay otros, pero Pierre definitivamente es uno de los favoritos, es el que tiene cuatro victorias en este evento, además de 2 títulos mundiales, además de incontables segundos lugares o títulos de vicecampeón mundial y obviamente uno de los mejores riders del planeta, pero él está haciendo este hit con mucha madurez, hizo este campeonato con muchísima madurez, con una excelente actuación. Y creo que independiente de lo que pase, que obviamente no está todo perdido, faltan 13 minutos y necesita un 9.75 y por qué no podría lograrlo, claro que sí, pero independiente de eso hay que decir que esto va a marcar un antes y un después en su carrera y realmente para nosotros y creo que para el mundo entero es muy, es algo que nos inspira muchísimo, es muy motivador ver chicos tan jóvenes haciendo tan buen trabajo, así que yo creo que vale la pena resaltarlo.
Sí, y lo vamos a mandar saludos a su tío, David Pérez, que ganó este evento en 2004.
Yo quería hablar de eso también, lo comentamos nosotros en la mañana.
Sí.
Estábamos diciendo, wow, que además David obviamente es uno de los principales coaches o entrenadores de Ethan y de los principales, digamos, inspiraciones de Ethan. Que cuando tú le preguntas cuáles son sus inspiraciones, él siempre te va a decir que es David. Así que bueno, imagínate para él haber logrado esto en la categoría masculina. Sorionak.
Yes. All right, so 12 minutes left in this heat. Pierre Wicoste is in the lead right now with the highest score of the day so far, 16.75, with almost a perfect wave, a 9 point and a 7.75. Pour nos amis français qui nous suivaient depuis ces 4 derniers jours, je sais que vous devez, comme nous, encourager vos collègues français. On en a eu beaucoup sur cette compétition. On a perdu malheureusement Maxime aujourd'hui, qui a perdu contre le Marocain Badreddine Chajani. Mais c'était aussi un super échange. Ils gagnaient tout ce hit jusqu'à la dernière minute. Et Badreddine a changé complètement la situation et a pris la victoire. Là, c'est notre dernier Français du coup en compétition. Un rider qui a gagné déjà 4 fois le Sintra Pro et qui a besoin dont la mission, c'est d'avoir le plus de victoires possible. Ce n'est pas forcément d'être le meilleur champion du monde ou les 6 ou 7 ou 8 titres de champion du monde, mais c'est d'égaler le nombre de victoires de Guilherme Tamega. Donc pour lui, c'est une autre victoire la victoire est plus importante sur cet événement que de gagner ou d'être champion du monde, qui est bien sûr une cerise sur le gâteau s'il l'est cette année, puisqu'il est encore et une fois de plus prétendant pour le titre de champion du monde. Donc voilà. Let's recap all this, but yes.
Yeah, it's good that you talk a lot in French. That Armen was saying that one of the things, or that is a lot in Pierre's head, is the fact that he really wants to add more victories to his career. He actually put together a document that I have here. That it's a document that he shared with us. He put it together during the pandemic, and he collected the person with the most wins and in all divisions. So Guilherme Tamega has 24 wins, and Pierre had 19.
Yes.
So he is looking forward to break that. It's one of the things that he has in his head. I love it. I love that he set himself those goals, you know.
It's important. It's important because it's see, like that's exactly what we're saying. And like sometimes you're focusing on things where for people it's not that important per se, but to each one its own achievement, you know. And for Pierre, who is up and riding right now, let's see. Ooh, it's a nice wave. Another little scooping barrels who's not gonna be completed. 9 minutes left. Yes, I believe that Pierre is surfing under priority right now because Ethan is holding his first priority. I think he's going to wait for the best wave possible to achieve those 9.75. So nothing's going to come out for Pierre on this one, but still staying in rhythm, staying warm in the water, making sure that you're not getting cold by the fact that you're not surfing or you're not active or proactive. So yeah.
All right, people, this is the 4th day of competition. We have only one more day. It's been amazing. We would like to thank everyone that had made it possible. Thank you so much to la Cámara Municipal de Sintra, el ESMAS de Sintra. Today we have a very cool activity sponsored by the ESMAS, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra. We will have a big fitness class starting at 6 p.m. So if you are in the area, come and check it out. And there will be, you know, fitness. There will be, we'll have stretching, yoga. That's happening today. And I love that the event had different activities. We also have the support of the Bodyboard and Surf Association from the coast of Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, the Federação Portuguesa de Surf, DK Wars. Today it's happening, people, the DK Wars. It's happening, and you can tune in through the B-Board TV, which is our channel here in YouTube. It's our supplier of the streaming, so B-Board TV will be streaming that because, you know, the dropknee, it's not part of the IBC World Tour, but it's going to be a great battle. We have big names present here. So, yeah, make sure you don't lose it. Thank you, DK Wars, for supporting Prime School. And
we also have Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Bola TV, desculpa, who's doing this live with us right now. We're live on national TV, which is pretty huge for bodyboarding. Up Surfboard, Spoticar, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Exaboard, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, BBV, ADP Publicidad, and the very last one, but another prestigious sponsor and supporter of this competition, Boogie Chicks.
That's right, everyone. Thank you at home, and remember to engage. Just it's easy. You have this pretty cool QR code that will appear in your screen right now. Engage with us, link with us. It's easy. Just scan that, and you will be in the IBC world. It's important that you throw your support through a simple, a simple subscription to this YouTube channel. And also it's important to follow these athletes. In the case, for example, maybe some of you don't know Ethan Pérez, but he is a name that's going to be in the World Tour and I think he's going to do great achievements. So engage, support. It's to send a message that I always try to send, and all of us, we try to send it, is that, these days the world is kind of weird, and I think it's all about the human beings not being united. So we should reflect on that. We should be together. We should try to support the things that we love. Of course, we all have opinions, and I'm not saying you agree with everything, and if you see things that you don't like, it's okay that you have your opinion. But at the end of the day, we're here because we love this sport. So if you're tuning in, it's because you love this sport. So let's just be respectful. Let's try to build. We could have our opinions respectfully and express them, but why not support this world tour, and why not support these athletes? Why not? It costs nothing. One thing doesn't, it's not related to other. If you have your opinion, it's okay, but why not support?
Yes,
You see?
absolutely. No, and I think it's very important in many ways. You can criticize, you can be upset, you can be anything you want, but at the end of the day, we have a world tour. And a lot of people forget that it's the window of our sport is this world tour. So we should encourage as much as possible the people that are dedicating times and efforts and passion, because this is the case for here in Sintra. We're talking about the 29th edition of an event that has been happening since 1996. If it was not for dedication, passion, and struggle, because finding sponsors, finding financements, and getting the support from the municipalities. I mean, all of you guys behind the screens, for the few of you that had the chance to organize a competition, whether it's be regional or local, you know how hard that is. So imagine how hard it is for an event of the World Tour. So definitely, I agree with this. We should support. We should all support each other and make sure that this sport has a future, which to me has a bright future.
For sure. I mean, we are here. Next year is going to be the 30th edition. That's huge. So people, also, one thing that you need to know is that we are going to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro that's happening next. We're going to crown all the women champions. That's going to be a great event. And hey, if you are a women bodyboarder, come on. Do it. Go there. I'm telling you, you won't regret it. That's a huge event. It's beautiful. Neymar Carvalho alongside with Marcela and all her team. They're putting a lot of effort and they're doing a lot of things and a lot of surprises for the women. So please, if you are a woman bodyboarder, you need to go to that event. It's very special. Brazil is actually a very nice place to visit. Jacaraípe, right there. I mean, the state of Victoria, where it's going to be held, it has a lot of attractions, and the most important thing is that the event itself, it's a party of female bodyboarding, of women bodyboarding. And if you are a woman bodyboarder, you need to support that and you need to be part of that. So come on. If you are having double thoughts and you don't know if, or second thoughts and you don't know if participate, do it.
All right, up and coming right now, Ethan Pérez with an ARS completed, very good. He's in the hunt of a 9.75, which is going to be difficult to get right now at 1 minute and 56 seconds, but he got just a very nice ARS on the right-hander, so that's the first time we're seeing him surfing the right, actually, and we can actually say that he can surf both sides and both sides very well. Pierre is also taking this little right. He's going to go for the backflip, traditional backflip from Pierre-Louis. Legs crossed, landing with the legs crossed. Another textbook one on a very small section, small wave. So it's not going to be anything that's going to change Pierre's score so far. I don't think he will change that 7.75, but still, it's still good to see Pierre in action and doing his good ways.
And I'm loving Ethan, not giving up, and actually a good score, very good. ARS is 640. He gets a little bit more, and this last wave here, like you were mentioning, of course, not much more for Pierre. It's a 465. It's not actually counting for his total. And I dare to say, well, I mean, Ethan has a priority right now, and he is still 46 seconds in the clock. We'll see if he can find a 975. But let's see this one here. And Pierre is just taking this one for the sake of it, and just for fun, I will say. And yeah, that will be pretty much it for Pierre, I think. And let's see if Ethan can get something. He is out there alone, holding the priority. Dying seconds, 20 seconds. Ethan Pérez.
Let's watch this replay really quick. A backflip on the right side from Pierre-Louis, not completed. I think now he's training for tomorrow. And Ethan replay right here for a wave that we may have not seen. And a Oof, it's a complete
Very good,
backflip,
actually.
but yeah, it's definitely not going to be a 9.75.
Good
so
battle.
It's safe
Good
to
battle.
say that, yeah, good battle. Congratulations to Ethan. You've been one of those MVPs during this competition with Miguel Ferreira, and I've been saying that you've been super impressive throughout this entire competition. So congratulations, Ethan Pérez, and I'm going to have the pleasure to see Pierre-Louis, I guess.
That's right, don't go anywhere. We're going to do the quarterfinals of the women division after this commercial break, and we count on you. So see you very soon.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui, em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino. $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCD oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Wahine num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida, a Wahine Party. Além do prêmio Wahine Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. Wahine é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Well, hello. If you're just getting here, welcome to the 4th day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. We are about to start the quarterfinals of the women division. And we just saw a very good video for Neymar Carvalho promoting the last event of the women division, which is the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. We count on you if you're a women bodyboarder. Come on. Get your ticket. Go there. It's going to be amazing. Right, Maddie?
Yeah, it's a great event to be part of, especially it's a women's event and you're being part of history and reliving that history with the Masters division. So it's a great event, one of my favorites for sure.
Let's go to the water because we have a full Portuguese affair there. It's no one else than the young Luana Dourado, who already has a 575. Facing Mariana Silva, great bodyboarder from here. So let's see, this is the 575 of Luana, happened while we were in the commercial. She has that technique perfect.
Yeah, she will attack any wave. She doesn't really look at the size of the wave, or so expect great maneuvers from her. And Mariana Silva as well. This is a great battle between the two of them. Well, Mariana, she has some powerful rolls, especially to the right. So it's I would say that the sides, the preferable side for them, it's different. So Mariana prefers, I would say, rights, and Luana usually it's better for the left. But well, at this level they can do it for both sides, but when you're needing a high score, you will probably end up searching for a wave that is more comfortable for you, which is for in this case different for both riders.
Yeah, you know what it is. You have to play your safe cards, right? So if you feel more safe to a certain side, you have to go for it. And only if the wave is not offering, you go for like you're not. We can call it, we usually say your weak side. You know, we have a strong side and a weak side. But, you know, I think these athletes, they have been training. And check this out. I mean, there's very good waves in there. You're going to be surfing when this is over.
The conditions are looking so fun. It's still there. There's a part of the wave still that might be a little tricky to get back outside, but nothing compared to the last days we just had. So great conditions for our riders, and this is what you want to see when you're entering the latter stages of the events. Cleaner conditions for the riders to be able to have all the opportunities they deserve. We're in the quarterfinals, so you want to see big scores and head-to-head matchups. We've seen that in the men's division, and the women's division it's gonna be no different. So exciting to see what's in store for us. Right now, only 5 minutes have 5 have gone by. Remember, this is a 30-minute seat. We were seeing Mariana almost catching that wave. Let's see if she loses priority with that one. But, well, she did lose priority. But they are separated from each other, so I don't think at this point the priority will make a difference. Okay, so Mariana going right, eyeing up a section. She does throw a nice roll. It's a good technician there. She opts out of that one. And it might be similar to Luana's score. The difference. Okay, so Luana left.
All right, Luana on a huge roll in the pocket. Luana keeps getting better and better. It's impressive. I mean, she always has been good, but I think she's perfectioning her style, and perfectioning her technique. So yeah, if you compare those two waves, definitely Luana, got the best out of it. And we're gonna get to see it here. This is the last of Mariana, the first one actually. Mariana went for more of a through the leap kind of, not really. And look at that, that's a pocket maneuver.
Yeah, great way for Luana. She did maintain her speed and her line in order to attack that section in the perfect time and have a great projection on that maneuver. So she did better her situation. She got a 6.5. I think Mariana's score will be a little bit around that 5 Luana has. The wave probably was a little bit smaller than hers, but nevertheless a good roll. And already a good hit in our hands. Better than yesterday in a way that we will get to see our riders catch more waves and change the situation more often.
All right, Luana Dourado, who ended in the 13th position in the Women World Tour rankings last year. She got a 5th in Wahine, a 9th in Antofagasta, a 5th in the Maldives, and a 5th in Sintra last year. So Luana is looking forward to better her own result here. We'll see how that goes. But for now, we have the interview with Pierre-Louis Coste and Armen, who I think is very happy to be interviewing Pierre. So let's hear from them.
I'm very happy to interview Pierre. Pierre, congratulations, another win. This one was a crazy one because you got the 9 points. Now you officially have the highest score of this competition as of today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels great. Today there's been some really good score in the previous heat. So today is just like more, it's definitely more fun, and conditions are so clean, so the potential to get like excellent score are definitely out there.
All right, so you were facing Ethan Pérez, which is a very young and junior, known as to be a junior rider. During the heat, we were talking with Bego, and I was trying to imagine what was your reaction when you first entered the World Tour. You were 15 years old, so very young as well. You must have faced some of the biggest name at the time of the competition. And I'm seeing Ethan right now, and he told me yesterday that for him this is probably one of the heats that's going to mark his career for the rest, at least for the rest of his career, and a very important moment. Can you bring yourself back to those moments? Because I know you like to bring back some memories.
Yeah, and, from my experience and from what I would say, and probably I don't know if this was an advantage to know, but when I first started the tour, all I wanted was to actually fight my idols, All I wanted to do is like be against like my heroes, like Ryan Hardy, Jeff Hubbard. And when those hits, you know, happened, I was fired up. You know, like I knew I had nothing to lose. The pressure was not on me, and I had the opportunity to beat my hero. So I knew that Ethan was probably feeling the same way, and I know that usually, like, you know, magic happens when those hits happen. So I was kind of like, yeah, you know, I was like, I was careful. I was very careful with that hit coming. But the fact that the conditions were like really fun was really good. You know, you got some good waves. You got a 6, you got a 7. So I need to keep busy, and you know, obviously I was lucky to get on that bomb, and that kind of played the hit.
Tomorrow you're going to be facing Armide for the semi-final. What's in your head right now?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's number 3 in the world. I'm number 3. There was obviously a chance, you know, with the hit draw to be against each other. He had an amazing quarterfinal right now with Medina, so I watched carefully, and yeah, like I was eventually like hoping for that battle, because I'm just, you know, I think I lost every man-on-man hit so far against him. So the fact that I have one more chance is great. You know, I won't stop until I get him. So there you go, one more chance.
All right, one more chance. I like that. Pierre, t'as un dernier mot à passer à tout le monde, tes sponsors, tes amis. Last word for your friends, family. Benji's here, all like always, now supporting with the PSG short.
Yeah, like, you know, everyone that's been supporting me. I'm super happy to be still chasing, you know, victories on the world tour. To all my friends, my family, all my sponsors, thank you so much. I'm very lucky, you know, I had his grandfather here watching me. I have my son watching me today, and yeah, it's amazing to have that kind of support. Really, I feel grateful.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the competition. We look forward to see maybe and back to you guys.
All right, so while we were in the interview, a lot of things happened. We had a 6.5 for Luana Dourado, and we also have the backup score for Mariana. We're going to get those replays. And this is Mariana.
Yeah, Mariana going right, eyeing up a section, throwing a good roll. She tries to get around the section to find another one, but she's not able to. We will have a replay of Luana very shortly. So she got that 6.5. That's the best score of the heat so far. So, well, both riders with scoring waves, proper scores, I would say, to start this heat. Of course, they wouldn't like to keep those lower scores, that 70.5 and that 4.5 and that 5.75. For each one of them, I'm sure they would like to change those.
You know, I was watching here the results from last year in Luana. Yes, she did reach a great result in the women division 13, but also she is 2024 junior woman vice champ. You know, she got a tie with Luna Harman, and we had to have a surf-off heat in Antofagasta, and Luna won the heat. And that's why Luna had the second title. But yeah, she was actually super close. I mean, she got a tie. She won in, wait a second. She won, oh, I'm watching the wrong. Luna won in Guajire and Luana won in Antofagasta. So in order to get the title, they have to have a surf-off, and yeah, well, Luna won.
Yeah, that's amazing. I think in a few years we'll see them also battle, but for a women's open world championship, a world title, I would say. But it's crazy to think that Luana went to Antofagasta. She won that event and had to do a surf off.
I know.
With Luna, which is like a 3 years or 2 years older than her. And
Luana is currently 16, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 3 years.
3 years,
Mm-hmm.
and to have that moment of pressure so early in your life, well, it could be worse, but at the same time, it's.
I think she take it as a game, you know. I think that's the only advantage that sometimes you get in the young riders, that some of them take it as a game, and they don't feel the pressure. Some others they do. But yeah, and also thinking about this year tour, you know, we didn't have Luana present in Iquique, and she went to Morocco, and she ended up in the 9th position. So she's looking forward for these results. Although, of course, we don't have too much points here. This is a Rising Series event for the women division. So we only have 1,500 points for the winner of this event. But either way, we'll put her, whatever she can gain, it's good for her campaign in, ending among the top 8 of the women division. Last year she didn't reach the top 8. Maybe here, maybe, she's going to go to Wahine for sure, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, the event that is coming up, and of course she's going to leave everything on the field,
Yeah, she's been selecting which events to go, I would say.
Well, she had a very cool trip to Nicaragua,
Yeah, it's true, and she also did a camp with PLC.
That's so cool, to see a professional rider, someone that is already a professional rider, to actually train with a more professional rider, which is 2 times world champion Louis Coste.
Yeah, it shows how humble Luana is. Also, she knows she has a lot of evolution to do. She has a lot to learn, and she wants to learn from the best. She says that she has a lot of idols, especially in the women's side, but of course she has idols in the men's side as well. She trains with a lot of men back in Póvoa, where Ricardo Rosmaninho is always there. So Mariana Silva on this right, she does throw a roll. Let's see how that factors in her scores, but I've been really liking Mariana's rolls and maneuvers so far. I would say, in my opinion, I think she should find something a little more different, or a wave that allows her to ride a little bit more. But here's the replay.
Mariana, explosive rider. I was also reading a couple things, seeing biological engineer she is.
Yeah.
So, it's pretty cool. And one more wave here for Luana, maybe finding something. Like you said, she's not going to leave a section without hitting, She is always going to try to hit every single section that she can. But yeah, I was watching. Mariana is looking forward to do all the events at the national tour. Mariana, unfortunately, we don't have her in the World Tour, so if you're looking to support somebody and you want good results and you want more Portuguese flags on the women division, come and support Mariana Silva, because I'm telling you, she's a strong card. She can represent Portugal very well, and it will be a pleasure if we could have her more often in the World Tour. So think about it if you're a brand, or if you're an institution and you're looking for athletes. I think Mariana Silva is a good athlete to invest and put your, I would say, your cards on her, because she could, with that level of riding, I think she actually can represent Portugal very well.
Yeah, put your cards, and also especially put your money.
Yeah, for your coins in. I didn't want to say it like that, but of course.
Of course. Yeah.
We don't know about her, personal life. Maybe she doesn't have time. Probably she has a full-time job,
Yeah, I think she's still studying, but nevertheless, it's great to manage to do both, to study and bodyboard at the same time. She's been studying in Lisbon, so she surfs. She surfs around here, but she's not from Lisbon. She's from Figueira da Foz. She's studying in Lisbon, so she ends up surfing with us, the local riders from around Lisbon, usually Carcavelos. But she's also a great student, a little bit like Luana. Luana is still in high school, but both of them with great educational scores. Like the grades are pretty good. They surf a lot as well, and they manage to keep their schedule in order to don't fail in any points of their life, in a way that they study. The grades are good. Their sports performance has been even better. So They are doing a great job. I think Mariana, regarding doing the tour more often, I think maybe sometimes, since she's still studying, sometimes it can come up around the same time as an exam or something. But nevertheless, she has managed to do a couple of events. She's looking to this, right?
And comment on right here, beautiful looking right, good roll for Mariana Silva. We were talking about her, and yeah, she is very good, I'm telling you. Last year, I remember the couple years, because, you know, in the World Tour, we always see her here in Sintra, and every time I see her surfing, I'm like, she's super good. And I also follow her in the social media, and she always is showing great maneuvers and always attacking really thick sections. And we're going to get to see that replay, but yeah, she is, well, she's in the need of a big score, but probably she can find it, you know, there's 9 minutes and 30 seconds, why not? And I was watching also all the quarterfinals and calling my attention that you guys just had the third stop of the national tour.
Yeah.
And the podium, we have all the podium ladies in the quarterfinals, but Filipa didn't reach the podium in that. But
Yeah.
check this out, replay.
Yeah, so the replay of Mariana going right, she did, I think this is one of her best waves. She did find a good section to throw a roll there. Let's see. Okay, so it was Mariana's best wave. She did 6.25. I think the difference between this wave and the last ones is that Mariana was able to ride that wave a little bit more. She managed to gain speed, do a bottom turn, and throw a good roll. As for the other ones, it was everything a little bit quick. She did catch a wave, and a few seconds later she would hit the lip, the section, because the wave was closing out. So good wave choice, and yeah, she just needs to find another one.
That was, yeah, it was really good. Like I said, why not? I mean, she is completely capable of getting those scores. And right now, a 6.01. Check this out. She already has a 6.25. So Luana is probably thinking, I need to get rid of that 5.75. I need to find something bigger. So I put some distance for this amazing rider, Mariana Silva. You know, Luana, also coming from that event. I heard that was super strong, like, the event itself, the third stop of the national, they had big conditions,
Yeah.
and they were closing out, and they had to run everything in one day.
Yeah.
So I think they're coming from a great training.
Exactly. And it was, they all thought of it. Most of both the men and the women. A lot of riders came here, and they took it as a great training session for this event. And well, they already knew what Sintra would offer them. So yeah, I mean, Filipa, she didn't make the final on that weekend, but she was 5th, so she was
Also-
right at the door.
Yeah.
The
Also-
finals here are with 4 women, so the Filipa was just there, right there. So yeah, Luana, Mariana Silva, Joana Schenker, and Teresa
Interessa.
Padrela.
Yeah.
Padrela won. And yeah, great. Actually, Teresa Padrela and Luana are tied up for the
On the nationals?
On the nationals,
That's
for
great.
first place. So Luana, she's used to competing with the older ladies. Let's put it this way. Well, the more experienced riders. She competes against anyone. She doesn't even look at their age.
You wanna throw some words in Portuguese?
I was about to do that. Para toda a gente que nos está aqui a acompanhar, a todos os portugueses, acredito que tínhamos ainda alguns a assistir a esta bateria. Vemos a Luana arrancar aqui para a esquerda, numa onda com bom aspecto. Infelizmente fecha um bocadinho cedo demais e ela tenta meter aqui um rolo um bocadinho tarde, mas é sempre possível aterrar estas manobras. Acho que a Luana eventualmente é capaz de experimentar, arranjar aqui um tubo nestas condições. A onda tinha muito bom aspecto, as esquerdas estão com um ótimo aspecto. There's the replay.
Luana was completely fearless in that one. That was a really explosive section, but I mean, she tried, you know. Like you said, she will never not hit a section. She needs to go for it. Even if she knows she's not going to make it, she goes for it. She said, I'm going to do it, I'm going to try, and we'll figure it out.
Continuando aqui o update em português, portanto, estamos com baterias de 30 minutos. Esta é a primeira bateria da ronda feminina, portanto, o quarto final número 1. Temos as duas portuguesas aqui, portanto é garantido que vamos ter outra portuguesa no pódio. A última vez que tivemos uma portuguesa no pódio foi a Joana Schenker em 2022, portanto vamos certamente ter outra portuguesa, ou a Luana ou a Mariana. Portanto, neste momento a Luana ainda agarrada aqui à primeira posição, mas a Mariana tem vindo a melhorar com cada onda que apanha, portanto um grande hit entre as duas já se conhecem bastante bem do circuito nacional. Há pouco estávamos a falar que a Luana fez o circuito mundial, apenas não fez uma etapa, creio, que foi a segunda, a Iquique, exatamente, portanto o Chile, não foi ao Chile, a Luana. E a Mariana também não teve possibilidade de fazer tantas etapas este ano no circuito mundial, mas como veem aqui não é por falta de nível, é assim gestão de calendário e também muitas vezes, infelizmente, gestão de fundos e de apoios. Portanto, como já tínhamos dito, se tiverem interesse e espero que tenham, não é, em seguir mais as nossas atletas e apoiarem as nossas atletas, o bodyboard português está bom, de boa saúde e recomenda-se. Tenho o prazer eu tenho orgulho de dizer que em termos de campeonatos nacionais estamos sempre com um campeonato. Como dissemos, o fim de semana passado tivemos Aveiro. Estas duas atletas foram à final, afinal são de 4 elementos. A Luana e a Mariana foram a essa final, portanto aqui uma grande bateria e teremos mais portuguesas e atletas que falam português. Portanto temos aqui a Neymara que vem logo a seguir contra a Joana Schenker, portanto grandes hits hoje para as mulheres e para os homens. As condições estão muito divertidas.
Portuguesas en todos los hits. All right, so a wave here for Luana Dourado. Let's see if she can find a section. It's a nice section, and that's her going to the right. And yeah, I think she landed that because I heard some clapping, but we had a little situation there. Happens.
Yeah, and it's good to see Luana going on the right. We see Mariana also going on her right. Good looking wave. She does attack it well. It's not as projected as Luana's
or
wave.
big.
Yeah, we didn't really see her, but you can tell that the wave was strong and she did well to land that one. I don't know if it will factor in her best scores. It would need to be better than a 5. Well, the judges have access to all the scores and they know what she did on the 5, so they would judge it from there.
All right, yeah, we're waiting for the replays and we're waiting for the scores. But yeah, I was listening to what you were saying in Portuguese, and yeah, we do have one Portuguese in every single quarterfinal. So of course we're gonna have a couple of Portuguese. I mean, who knows? But there is a big chance that we will have a couple Portuguese in. I mean, already in this one, in the podium, right?
Yeah.
So
this
it's
one
warranted.
is a guaranteed.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see if it's Luana or Mariana. See that set. Like you said a couple of hits ago, you said it looks small, but we still have some sets, and this is last wave of Mariana. And yeah, I agree with you. It wasn't the biggest wave, but it was a good execution there for Mariana Silva. We'll see. We're waiting. That was a 5:25 for Mariana, but last wave, yeah, another look.
Yeah, this is the view from the beach, I would say, what the judges see.
Yeah, that's good to say because they have a wider angle. But check this out. Last wave of Luana Dourado is a 7.25, and now situation is a bit more comfortable for a bit more comfortable for her, for Luana, and a bit more difficult for Mariana Silva because she's looking for a 7.50. Let's see if she can make it 1 minute. And the problem is that she is not out there. She is paddling. She doesn't have the priority, and it will take her a little, couple seconds to get out there. We'll see if she can find. I mean, she's a warrior, of course, coming from that training, from that national.
Remember what we were saying in the beginning of the heat, talking about weaker sides and stuff? Well, Luana, she just posted her best score on
Her weak side.
Yeah, let's call it weak.
Entre aspas.
Yeah, for sure. So this just shows that if you want to compete on the World Tour and do well on these events, you have to be ready to serve both lefts and rights. Well, but nevertheless, don't count. Mariana Silva out. They are used to competing against each other. Luana going left on this one. She does a smaller bottom in order to attack that section. Unfortunately, she did try an IRS but didn't land it. Be ready for our riders to start trying those maneuvers. Well, but this heat is done. Luana takes the win. Congratulations to Mariana. She did pretty well in this event. And don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with the great heat, 2 world champions. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the fourth day of action here at the Sintra Pro Fest. We are in the women's division. The next heat is super exciting. We have 2 world champions, the only 2 world champions that are in this event for the women's. Both Joanna and Neymar, great heat, super exciting. Armin, great to have you back for this amazing heat.
Thank you. I can't wait to see this heat. The first heat of the women's division has already started on like a crazy level, so this one is going to be very surprising as well. 2 riders that knows themselves very well. Let's go straight into the water. Let's not waste any time, and then because we cannot wait to watch this show.
For sure, it's a great battle on paper. So we'll hit the water to see what we have in store. I see Neymar paddling. I don't know if she is yet to catch a wave, just positioning herself. I think so. It doesn't seem like we are. Well, we don't have the sign saying that we are waiting for scores.
Neymar, who has a long story of victory here in Sintra. She won the 2003 edition, the 2004 edition. She won the 2007 edition and the 2008 edition. So it's quite a lot of achievement here in the Sintra. On the other end, Joanna, I'm trying to find. I know she's been doing second several times, but I'm checking my notes, guys. I'm gonna come back to you, but I think Isabella Souza won quite a lot had a lot of victory here as well. So is Sarioara. So yeah, missing all these people here, but there's a lot of finals that were against Joanna Schenker. But Joanna Schenker is the first Portuguese world champion.
Yeah.
And it's something that needs to be said. And Nemara is a 5-time world champion. She's there's only 2 women that has achieved that so far. It's Nemara Carvalho, who is in the water right now, and Isabela Souza.
Yeah, both Brazilians
Both
doing
Brazilians.
that crazy stat. Aproveitar para também dar aqui umas palavras em português a todos os portugueses, os faladores de língua portuguesa que estão connosco, tanto do Brasil, que ainda é bastante cedo aí no Brasil, portanto, boa madrugada para quem está a acompanhar, a ver aqui o hit da Neymar. A Luna certamente está aí desse lado a ver o hit da mãe. E a nossa campeã mundial, a Joana Schenker, portanto, a nossa única campeã mundial, para quem não sabe, em qualquer desporto no sentido de surf, portanto, tanto no surf como no bodyboard, masculino e feminino, é a nossa única campeã mundial. Também temos a Teresa Almeida, que foi campeã do ISA, mas aqui a Joana a ser campeã do circuito mundial de bodyboard em 2017, coincidiu também com o ano em que venceu aqui o Sintra, em 2017, portanto, Joana teve outra final também, uma final que não se... várias finais, mas lembro-me perfeitamente da final de 2018, do ano a seguir, não sei se foi logo no ano a seguir, penso que sim, com a Isabela Souza, que infelizmente não se realizou devido ao nevoeiro. Tivemos aí uns anos em que o nevoeiro era um grande inimigo aqui do Sintra. Felizmente já não temos, começamos o dia sem nevoeiro e temos aqui a primeira onda para a Neymar, vai encaixar um invertido, a lançar muita água, a voltar à base da onda, faz um bottom, bom rolo para começar, uma boa onda da Neymar para começar aqui a bateria.
Absolutely, we're gonna watch the replay of this wave right now, but this was another perfectly executed technique from Nemara, and it's nothing that we're not expecting from her, really. Let's watch the replay of this last wave and analyze and dissecate it a little bit, but that was another very good one from Nemara Carvalho for sure. It's going to be a great entrance of Mathieu.
Yeah, I think Joana will definitely want to do better in these heats. Her last heat yesterday, she didn't really found the waves that she wanted. In the end, she did find, so there's a replay of Neymar.
All right, so let's watch. Oof, very nice reverse here with a little bit of spray and then a very nice executed roll from Nemara Carvalho. I really like her reverse spins. I think she's controlling her spin so well, and then up and riding right now the first wave of Joana Schenker. She's probably going to go for a little speed check and a forward spin and another reverse spin with the legs very crossed and so good. She's kicking right now, trying to connect, and probably going to go for the roll, and it's a completed maneuver. Not the best roll compared to Nemara, of course, but the entire wave was a great combination.
Yeah, great way for Joana to start. I think she's just starting a heat. The wave she caught had a good look on it, but unfortunately that section, we see the replay, this section, it flattened out a little bit. It didn't really stood up for her, so she decided to go to work and do a couple of rotations. She did find a section to throw a roll. Unfortunately, not the best section, but it's a good way to start her heat. It will be lower than Neymara's for sure, a little bit lower. Yeah, a 5.5 there it is. So
but already 2 great scores.
Yeah.
I mean, a 6 point for Nemara it's a very good opening score, honestly, and so is a 5.5.
Yeah, both riders they know how to work the wave, to apply the best maneuvers in the right part, on the right section of the wave. You see that they don't force it. If the section doesn't stand up, they will go to the rails. They will rotate a little bit until the wave stands up a bit. So both riders with a lot of experience. They've come here for a lifetime now. Joana, she told us yesterday it's the first event she did. She already won here, so she knows this wave very well, and Neymar as well. Neymar has been coming here, I think, since the first edition, and they both want to win over one another. So.
All right, since we have a little bit of time right now, I think it's safe to say that to send to send the interview to Begonia, who's with the winner of the previous heat. Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Luana, you look completely in control in that heat, and I want to hear from you because we thought your weak side was the right, but you posted the higher score there. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. I'm really happy to pass to the semifinals. I will try do my best and find good waves to show my bodyboard.
Are you thinking about throwing an invert?
I don't know. I need to practice more and then maybe.
Well, we're loving that you're doing different maneuvers, so probably that's what you want to bring to the World Tour, right? New maneuvers, different maneuvers. Is that in your head?
Yeah, I think it's a good thing to think. Because it's different and have different maneuvers. It's good to have more show, and everyone loves to see good maneuvers, and I like.
Yeah, very good. You have it, all right. So, Luana, Dourado, who do you want to have in the semifinal?
I want Pérez, but I'm gonna do my best, trying to find.
Tem que escolher algum. Não pode.
No, the two people are in this heat are my idols. Neymar and Joanna are very good riders, and I will try to.
It's the same for you, all right. So you want to say some words in Portuguese for you people?
Eu queria agradecer a todos que estão em casa a apoiar-me, ao meu pai que está em casa, aos meus patrocinadores, ao meu clube, Clube Naval Palense, ao meu treinador. É isso.
Hermana, quer falar alguma coisa?
Não.
Então, parabéns and best of luck for the semi-final. Congratulations for the podium. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Sintra Pro is becoming the family event.
Yeah.
We're having Pierre with Benji. Now we have Luana with her little sister. She's so cute, and she's so proud of seeing her sister achievement. It's very nice to see. So yes, of course, it's fantastic. No wave ridden during this interview, and yeah, I don't know. If I was Luana, I don't know who I will pick for the semi-final, honestly.
If I was Luana, I would ask if it was possible not to catch anyone. Can they both lose, please?
Yeah.
It's not easy for different aspects, especially based on experience. They know when they are against the wall, they can maintain their composure a little bit more, given all the years of experience they have. And Juan was looking for this one. Well, priority is with yellow, with Neymar. So when a wave comes, Neymar will get the first priority. She will get to choose the wave first. So it's up to Joanna to either wait or try to sneak one.
Well, knowing Joanna, we know she's going to wait.
Yeah.
She's going to wait till the end, and then the last 10 minutes eventually.
Good.
Oh, I talked too fast.
I thought maybe she was trying to sell that wave to Neymar.
You think so? Yeah, probably, because she was trying to
she didn't
make
really
sure that
paddle.
Neymar would take it to eventually lose her priority. Yeah, because that's not Joanna's what I said custom. Oh my God, I'm mixing every languages right now. I'm to the point where I cannot find my words in neither languages. But she's not the use of Joanna is known for waiting a little bit of times and using pulling the engine on during the last 10 minutes. So, but it's interesting. I think she, like you said, she definitely want to change the rhythm of what she's done yesterday, because she was like a hair close to lose this heat.
Yeah.
and it's actually incredible that she managed to win this heat because it was at the very last seconds of the heat. You know,
Yeah,
so
it was stressful. You could see in her team, Shiku, her coach, that heat was stressful, but you could see as well that they wanted to do better, and they were eager to get back in the water today and just do better than yesterday. Sometimes, well, for them, doing better also means advancing. They wouldn't, for them, I think, if Joanna did a 9 and a 10 and still didn't advance through, I think they would still pretty they will be happy about it. But knowing that, well, whatever she does now, if it's not a perfect score, well, you have to advance. You have to pass your
it's a
heat.
good wave right here.
Yeah, a right side,
taker.
right sider. Unfortunately, not. I think both riders are looking for a.
That's another good one.
Yeah, I think they are looking for a longer wave. These waves only offer one section, I would say, to hit it in a powerful section, and I think they are waiting for that similar waves they caught on their first one.
Tide is changing very fast, and now we are getting closer to the high tide right now. But up and riding, guys, Neymara Carvalho from Brazil, the woman in charge right now, leading this competition, this heat, so far. This heat number 2 of the quarterfinal. She's also getting ready, and next week she's going to have to fly back to Brazil.
Yeah, Joanna, good decision there not to go on this one.
Just looking at this wave right now and eventually check. But yeah, like I was saying, like Neymara, who flew in for Sintra Pro, is going to have to fly back to Brazil for the Waine Pro. Let's see this replay.
Yeah, great lines, great speed. She did attack the perfect section there, and she did a very good roll, actually, textbook roll for Neymara. I think it will be better than her 6-point ride, but it's not up to me to decide. We are waiting for the scores. So 6.75.
No, absolutely.
She's
I like
happy about it.
The long bottom turn and how she hit the leap. It was very well executed, and the line was almost perfect. And she's still up and riding right now. Look at this, guys. Another nice forward spin. She's going to connect in this one with a roll for sure. Not the best executed roll, very under the leap, and she was very low, but regardless, the entire wave, the speed, and the combination of the roll is
Joanna going right on a good-looking wave. Joaninha. Well, she didn't really like that one, I guess. But yeah, here's the replay for Neymara. She did decided to throw a spin in that section, goes for a roll, not an easy roll to land. It was there was a tight space to put that roll in, and yeah, still waiting for Joanna to answer back. She's needing a 7.25. Maybe she decided not to. I think she's maybe looking for. Well, you see Neymara's coach. There's Bernardo Barroso from Bodyboard Academy. So he's giving a hand to Neymara. Neymara decides, well, I think she's going to enter a little bit closer to the beach. Well, this is a rare sight. No one, or almost no one, wears a two wetsuit with short legs here at Sintra. The Brazilians come to Portugal and they are super hot. I mean, they don't feel the coldness of the water. They prefer to. Even Diego Costa said the other day that he preferred to surf his heat with his board shorts. It's crazy.
I wouldn't. I'm never gonna do that. I haven't put on a shorty for quite a long time, especially here in Portugal. So I think it's crazy. And look at this, Neymara. You know, I love that. Like full on energy, running on the beach, getting back to the entrance position, so she doesn't have to battle so much of the currents, and it's so good. And yeah, very nice to see that. she wants to win.
Yeah.
And she's actually winning right now so far with a total of 12.75, 11 minutes and 8 seconds left. Joanna is in the need of a 7.25. It's getting a little bit more complicated for her if she doesn't take any wave. She really needs to I told you, like, the last 10 minutes is when we're going to see Joanna surfing.
Yeah, Joanna, okay, she decides to go on this one. The wave stands up well for her. Nice roll. She will try to fit another one, but unfortunately gets out of that one. Let's see how they score it. The wave had a really good look on it, but maybe trying to fit one in.
Yeah, but that was a good section, though, and then she, like, super smooth roll. She was going to connect, but the wave didn't offer anything. But regardless, the roll was very nice. It looks like ballet dancing almost when Joanna does those rolls.
For sure.
Yeah, it's very smooth and very gracious.
For sure. I remember when I started watching her surf, I was like, this is easy. This is so easy. And then you would try it and think, okay, maybe not that easy. She has, like you said, a very graceful style, light. Like she's ballerina dancing. We see, well, there's the free surfs. There's a wave there, right in front of the pool. Some of the riders must be there catching some good ones. Today we have a lot of waves on offer at the beach, and that wave right in front of the pool, it's known for giving out some barrels. And Neymar decided to enter the lineup there. She knows that it's easy to get back outside, or it's not that as difficult as the other days, but she knows that entering by the pool, it's always easier.
I just want to say something for the people here that are watching us, and if you can translate that in Portuguese after. For the few people that are still hesitating to come and watch this competition, you can pass by the Exaboard booth if you want to try those new boards with this new system that Exaboard is doing, because they're actually lending boards for people to test this system for the people that will have like some that were not sure about, because of course we've been surfing stringers forever, and this new system, for a lot of people are like hesitating of eventually buying the boards. So they're actually lending boards for the people to try them and go in the water with the boards.
Ok, nice. So, para os portugueses e para a malta que estiver aqui de passagem pelo Sintra Pro, venha assistir ao campeonato, e um dos nossos patrocinadores, aqui dos apoiantes do campeonato, a Exaboards, tem uma tenda aqui junto ao campeonato, junto do palanque dos atletas. E sendo a Exa desenvolveu uma tecnologia nova e diferente, uma espécie de uma rede diferente dos stringers que são habituais nas pranchas de bodyboard, e eles estão com esta iniciativa de emprestar uma prancha Exa com a nova tecnologia que eles desenvolveram, para as pessoas experimentarem, para irem surfar com as pranchas e experimentarem esta nova tecnologia, até porque sentem que muitas vezes as pessoas não aderem ou não estão a aderir tanto como deviam aqui a esta prancha e a esta nova tecnologia, um bocadinho por receio, por não conhecerem, por não quererem estar a arriscar a comprar uma prancha com uma tecnologia um bocadinho diferente, mas por isso mesmo a Exaboard aqui na tenda está a emprestar pranchas com esta tecnologia para experimentarem, verem como se sentem, assim como um test drive de pranchas, e eu acho que é de aproveitar, não se perde nada, e quem sabe estão aqui a encontrar o novo foguete que necessitavam para dar o salto no vosso surf aqui no bodyboard.
That was much longer than what I was just trying to say.
Para chamar bem a atenção aqui destas pranchas fantásticas que têm a oportunidade de experimentar. Os portugueses gostam sempre de experimentar coisas novas, especialmente se for de borla.
Write a book?
Yeah, write a book.
All right, so let's get back to this heat, guys. Like heat number 2 of this quarterfinal. Who we have coming next? I think we're gonna have Yuki Yamashita versus Filipa Broeiro. That's going to be a crazy one. Definitely a crazy one. For
sure.
And then we're having, last but not least, Teresa Padrela facing Sarah Abiko. So, So it's going to be Japanese versus Portugal for the next two heats.
Yeah, a lot of
Japan, sorry.
Yeah, a lot of Portuguese riders in the quarterfinals, and well, the Japanese girls as well. They have been well. There's a strong team here. 4 Japanese girls have come to Sintra. Unfortunately, they ended up all together in one heat. One of them was in the first heat with Neymara and Luana, but all the remaining 3 Japanese girls were put together in one heat, and unfortunately we lost Aruka there, and yeah, Sara
And Yuka as well.
Yeah, Sara is going against Teresa, and Namika is going against Felipe. So great heats, only 2 heats to go today. So a short day today, but full of action and full of good scores, intense moments. This has been one of those intense moments because, well, Neymara caught 2 waves, and Joana caught 3 waves maximum for each. So not stressful for both of them, for sure.
No, they got 3 waves each, but yes, absolutely. I mean, like right now, the tide is changing, and it's complicated to understand what's going on in the water. But you know, there's still some good waves coming. There was a 9-second period earlier this morning. I wonder if it's changing because the set have been a little bit slow, but it's kind of a slow hit. But I think it's also what they want to do. You know, that's how they want this heat to go, because they could have been able to surf maybe more waves than that, but it's just trying to perform at their best and have a better wave selections. So better wave selection, sorry. So yeah, let's see what we're gonna see next for this last 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Right now, Joana is in the need of a 6.56, which is a score that she hasn't done so far. So I think it's time to do something a little bit different than just a roll or a combination of spin. I think we know that Joana can do some air S's as well, so it would be good to see those.
Yeah, she does have first priority, so if a good wave comes, she gets to have it over Neymara. I hope she does find one wave, and this time that she doesn't really let that section go. She did caught one good looking wave, but well, it's always different the perspective the rider has on the wave. So maybe she didn't really feel like that wave would make a difference for her. Well, she's a world champion, our world champion in Portugal, so she must know better than us. Okay,
and that's
she
a good
decides
wave
to go
right
on this
now.
one.
Yes, up and riding, Joana Schenker. Let's see what she's gonna do now. It's an in and out, and she just lost her priority. But Neymara looked at this wave, so I don't know. Yeah, but she's still on the outside, so she's still gonna have priority.
Yeah, so Neymara now, with all her experience, she knows she will get close to Joana, and maybe try to block her if a good wave comes. Unfortunately for Joana, she lost her priority on that wave. The wave unfortunately got a little bit white on the inside when the waves started to stood up a little bit more. It also got wider, and that doesn't really it's not very appealing when you're trying to get a good score. But yeah, 2 minutes to go. This is a stressful moment. Well, Joana had first priority, decided to try that wave out. Fortunately, didn't. It was not worth the efforts.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Nothing is done until it's done. Like that's I forgot who said that. Badre didn't say that. Nothing is done until the gong rings. But we may have our first semi-final for tomorrow.
Yeah.
It will be Dourado facing so far Neymara Carvalho.
Yeah.
Another clash of two different generations. So it's going to happen more and more. But I think
Yeah.
it's fantastic if that's the case. I think it's another very interesting heat to watch. So
It's
if
great.
you are, anyway, tomorrow there might be raining as well. We're expecting a little bit of rain here, so there won't be anything to do on the beach. So in that case, watch us on the live on Bola TV or on the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour. For the people that are watching us right now, I invite you to. I believe you are on either on the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour. If that's the case, don't forget to click on the bell and follow the IBC World Tour. Otherwise, maybe you are on the website of the ibcworldtour.com, where you can see the live and the score simultaneously. So at the very same times, you can also see a lot of good things. The IBC has been producing a lot of interesting videos lately with interviews of riders and different Q&As and things of that nature. So, and up and riding right now on the left side, Joanna Schenker, who is actually
Well, she did
leaving.
try to the very end to find that
Yes.
score. The wave was a good-looking wave, but unfortunately it ran out without her. And Neymar advancing to the semi-finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the third heat of the women's round quarterfinal. Sorry.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70 mil hectares de ar puro, 13 mil metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro, vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
And welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition here. The quarterfinals are on. We saw the men division earlier today. This is the women division right now in the water. The third heat. Bego. Some
Excellent
crazy ones.
hit. Yeah, definitely. Let's hit the water. We're going to introduce you this another cracker of a heat. We have a Portuguese and a Japanese. That's going to be heat number 3 and heat number 4. It's going to be like that. So Japanese and Portuguese. Let's hit the water, please, and we will show you who do we have. All right, there. So yeah, no one else than Filipa Broeiro right there. I think she's very happy with her result this year, and of course she's facing one of the toughest, I would say, one of the most difficult riders to face at this point, which is Namika Yamashita.
We have number 2 and number 3 of the top ranking and the top seeding right now in the water. Namika, who is looking forward to face Alexandra Rinder, the top of the ranking, the number 1 top of the ranking right now at the YNA Pro next week. So we are going back to back right now. The Sintra Pro is going to be followed right after by the YNA Pro. So for the people that love to watch the World Tour, you're going to be spending a lot of time in front of your screen. And then I will be part of that. And and then we also have Filipa Broeiro, like Bego just said, who had a very amazing season, who did a high performance, very nice performance in Morocco. I think she placed third, if I'm not mistaken, and then now she's very like super motivated, and she's been training a lot with her two coaches, and she really wants to achieve anything, the impossible right now.
Well, there you have it. I mean, Filipa Broeiro right now, she is sharing the third position in the World Tour rankings with Joanna Schenker. Of course, everything is going to be decided at the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, which is coming up right after this event. But yeah, Mayla Venturin is not present in this event. Neymar is here, of course, doing a great job advancing to the semifinal, meeting Luana Dourado. And Yuka Nishimura already lost, and Bianca Simoes also. But yeah, check this out. Luana Dourado actually took Neymara in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Took down Neymara, I remember. And so that's going to be interesting. We'll see if Neymara can get her revenge, if you might.
But we're seeing them tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that tomorrow they're going to face each other. So we do have our first semifinal for the women division, which is Neymar Carvalho facing Luana Dourado. And on the side of the men, we do have Miguel Ferreira breaking a spell. It's been 11 years since we didn't have a man rider, a Portuguese man rider at the podium in this event. So it's a huge pride for Portugal to have Miguel Ferreira there, but he is going to be facing Badreddin. And let's see this one for Filipa, the first for this local hero, Filipa Broeiro. Huge roll. Filipa, very powerful, very explosive, and super well trained. We'll see. She is starting the campaign, actually starting the heat. 5 minutes has gone, and that was the first wave.
She loves the left. And I can't wait for you guys to see what she's able to do on these waves, because she's very, very good, especially on the left. Let's watch the replay right now. Look at this quick bottom turn. She got a lot of speed and projected the roll, landed in front of the wave. That's going to be a pretty high and good score to open this heat for Filipa Broeiro from Portugal. She's actually a local from Sintra, so she surfs here quite a lot. I mean, when the waves period appears to be in Praia Grande, which is usually during the summer. So I would say June to the end of September, early October. So she's definitely, if you come to Praia Grande, you're definitely going to see Filipa Broeiro surfing here.
All right, and I was checking here. We have a lot of people tuning in. Come on, people, do your part and share this live streaming. We'll see. This might be the first for Namika Yamashita. Yes, it is. It's looking good for Namika. Try to stall there and hit in that section with a technical roll as well for Namika. And we'll see how much he gets. That's going to be interesting to compare. Last wave of Filipa and last wave of Namika. Ooh, lost her board. Oh, did she snap her leash? I don't know. I think her leash is already, it's still...
No, the leash is still on the board. I don't know what happened. Maybe the landing was a little bit brutal and the leash left her arm, so...
Ooh.
So, wow. So, well, I mean, it's nothing... nothing alarming yet, because she has a lot of time and she's going to get a first score. So now she just have to run after her board and just get back into the lineup, which is not too far, because we are approaching the high tide right now, so it's not going to be as complicated as it has been for the past days.
Well, that's right, people. Today, a full day of action. We have seen the quarterfinals. We already have our semi-finalists. Our finalists, actually, we have the podium established for the men. And I was talking about the heat number one. Semi-final number one will be no one else than Miguel Ferreira facing Badreddin Chajani. And the second heat, it's a really stressful hit for Pierre-Louis Costa, especially because he will be facing the defending world champion Armides Soliveres, who has always beat him in the man-on-man hits
for the last two seasons.
Yeah, so you know, Pierre definitely feels it's going to feel that semi-final as a great final as a tour final, you know. And tomorrow he's going to come with everything he's got to face Armia Soliveres. Let's see if Pierre can break that spell and, you know, try to win Armida. Okay, so situation in the water is the first wave of Namika was a 6, so she is first. She lost her board, but now it's all good. She got it, and she's running to enter through the pool. And we do have the interview ready with Maddie and Neymar Carvalho. I want to hear from that, so go ahead, Maddie.
Yeah, I'm here with Neymar, the winner of the last heat. The conditions were a little bit slow. You were against Joana, who is also a world champion. How do you prepare for that heat? What was your strategy?
I was just putting myself to remember all the good hits that I have here against Joana also, but I was just thinking about the good waves and mentalize that I have to do my best, and I get 2 good ones. And after was just a strategy to be around her, you know, and just like go with the flow.
And the Sintra, you were at Brazil. You came here for Sintra. You're going back to Brazil on Monday, so a short trip to Portugal. This event doesn't really affect your rankings. Why it was so important to you to come to Sintra?
Because it's a historic event, and I always come to Sintra since the beginning. And even doesn't count for the whole ranking so much. I have a compromise with my sponsor to do the whole world tour, and I'm here with a lot of pleasure. And I love Portugal. I love to come here, even just 8 days. But I'm happy. I'm still happy, and I want to have a podium. So I'm the podium already, but I want more.
Good. And another question, you will be against, it's a battle of the generations. You're going to be against Luana, the youngest from the event, the women's. What do you feel you'll definitely want to put on the show as well?
For sure. I know Luana has no pressure, you know, she's pro junior still, but she has a lot of potential, and I will put all my experience to win against her. Let's see what's gonna show tomorrow.
Great. And want to say some words for the Brazilians at home? Sorry.
Yes. Ai, galera, tô feliz. Eu já tô no pódio e essa era a meta, mas eu quero mais, com certeza. Quero agradecer a todo mundo que está torcendo por mim no Brasil, a galera do Instituto Neymar Carvalho, mandar um beijo para vocês, mandar um beijo para Marcela, que está lá trabalhando pelo Arine, que é a próxima etapa e última etapa do Circuito Mundial que eu faço parte da realização. Estou muito feliz com o momento que eu estou vivendo no esporte. Parabenizar a Bianca, que agora está com o patrocínio da Arcelor junto comigo e com a Luna. E assim a gente vai fazer o trio Parada Dura da ArcelorMittal no Circuito Mundial. E agradecer o João Marcos e a Ké, que estão aqui torcendo por mim. Muita gente torcendo. E vir a Portugal sempre é muito legal por isso, porque eu tenho grandes amigos aqui que são como família também. Então um beijo para minha mãe e para meu pai, que também estão vendo. E a Luna. Te amo, meu amor.
Great interview. Good luck for the rest of the competition. We will see you tomorrow. And back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. Congratulations, Ney, for this achievement. Pretty sure Luna is tuning in. Luna Harman is also preparing to come back to the tour because she had an injury. And I was actually having a word with Neymar. She told me how hard for her it's to be a mother and a rider, and having her daughter to being a professional rider as well, and watching her not being able to compete and having surgery on both shoulders.
Both shoulders, yes.
Yeah, not at the same time though. She had one, and then a couple weeks she had the other one. But yeah, recovery is tricky in the shoulders. But she has done everything she has been told, and now she's surfing really good. So people, don't miss it. We're gonna go to the amazing beach of Solemar in Jacaraípe. That's coming up. We are going to be there for the last event of the women division, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, a very special event for the women. We will see the best there. So many great riders from Brazil were going to be present. And please, if you're tuning in, and especially if you are a Brazilian bodyboarder, we have a huge community there, and you haven't registered, come on, let's do this. We count on you. Every single of you are important. We want to see you all there. It's the party of the female division, of the women division, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro coming up. We're going to be crowning 3 world champions. A lot of surprises Neymar has for us. We're going to have a beautiful closing party with the world champions and every single lady. So get yourself a ticket and go to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro from September 11th till the 21st, 10 days. We're going to be in Jacaraipe, and we are going to be closing the year with nothing else than the Gran Canaria Fronton King, happening from October 11th till the 25th. So yeah, excellent calendar we have this year. Let's check this out for Filipa, backup score, Filipa Broeiro, 1 roll, good execution with this. She's going to take the first position. And Namika will have to search for a backup score.
Absolutely. A good backup score is coming for Filipa Broeiro. Oh, today's been very tough.
Okay.
So, yes, another good backup score for Filipa. I think she's going to definitely take the lead with this role. She's in sync with the wave. She knows this place, and she's definitely know what she has to do. Let's watch this replay. The wave is not as big as her first wave, but she got a nice speed, projected a very great roll, and then so it's definitely not going to be as a high score, as equal as the highest score that she already has. It's a 4.75, but it's a good backup score, and it's giving her the lead so far right now with a total of 10 points. So Namika is in the need of a 4 points. So it's gonna be some good one happening anytime soon from Namika for sure. We haven't seen much combos in the last 2 heats because the wave doesn't really offer that. And wow, nice boat.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, I mean, there's still a lot to come for Namika Yamashita for sure. Today, a beautiful Saturday here in Praia Grande. People, if you are in Portugal, come on, come and join us. We have a short day in terms of competition, but we do have activities. We will be seeing a masterclass, a fitness masterclass happening at 6 today with, stretching, sunset yoga, and many other activities. And also, if you are in the area, you want to visit the museum, we have a pretty cool exposition with all the information, all the posters and t-shirts of this event. The 29th editions are there. I went there with Maddie, and I won't regret. I don't regret it. It was super cool to see that. Fills my heart to be here. Thank you so much to everyone that makes this possible. It's an honor. Every time that I come here, I feel so lucky and so honored to be in this place, to be part of this event. Thank you so much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, ESMAS de Sintra. Actually, the masterclass, the fitness masterclass that we have today is offered by the ESMAS of Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Asociación de Bodyboard Surf, Bodyboard Surf da Costa do Sintra. Thank you so much for supporting this event. Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, DK Works, Prime School, and Namika Yamashita, backup score.
Namika Yamashita, which is not a sponsor of this event, but she's definitely riding right now with a nice roll, combined with another very good one. Ooh, that's going to be a good score for Namika. Very focused in this heat.
That was actually good. All right, so this is actually looking very good as well for Filipa. Let's see, goes for the roll right there. Nice, okay, so good exchange between these two ladies. We'll see how much and who gets the best out of that. See if Filipa can get something bigger than the 475, but definitely last wave was a super complete wave for Namika, and she is only looking for a 4. So we'll see. We don't know what's going to happen. This is the heat number 4, the quarterfinal. I'm sorry, heat number 3, quarterfinal number 3 of the women division. We only have one more heat today, and tomorrow we're going to come back with the semifinals and the finals, and we will say goodbye to the 29th edition of the Sintra Pro. We're going to be missing you all. But we're coming back next year, hopefully, with a 30th edition. That's going to be crazy. I'm gonna be more than excited to come back. Thank you so much, João and Roman, for making this possible. Thank you so much, B-Board TV, Bodyboard TV, for making this possible. Without you, you know, it wouldn't be possible. Take it.
Let's watch this replay once again. Nice pocket roll from Namika, who's finding speed, and she does another one on the second section of the wave in the pocket as well. So very good. And Philippa here under the leap roll, very projected, like a lot of power and a lot of aggressivity in the wave, which is very good. And she's landing this roll on the right-hander, which is not very common because she loves the left so much. So yes. So let's see. Now we have the score: a 7 point for Namika, who is in the lead with a 13. And look at these guys. I know this girl is going to want to do something crazy, and she's going to go for another roll. But this last 10 minutes for Philippa is going to be very important for her. I know she's going to want to do what she knows, like probably an ARS or something, because
yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I thought she was going to do it on this one, but the wave was not allowing her to do it. But yes.
We had Teresa Padrela trying an ARS yesterday. I saw it, and check this out. Yeah, it was a good section though, but it kind of crumbled. So it's good that she didn't try the ARS. You know, she tried something more secure, more safe, and yeah. I don't know. I don't really see the 720. You know, 720 is a big score, but we'll see. There's still 10 minutes, a lot of time for woman-on-woman heats. You know, it's plenty of time for Philippa to get back on track. And right, just continue with our list of sponsors. We would like to thank also Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Bola TV, Up Surfboards, Spoticar, Arribas Sintra Hotel, Exa Boards. People, if you lost it yesterday, we had Tiago Nunes, and he was explaining about the technology they have developed. You know, this is something made here in Portugal, and right now they're producing in a great, in the best factory of bodyboards. I'm sorry, and so they have very good boards. He was asking me to try them. I will see if I can. I'm curious about how those boards work, because he said they have great recall and they have flexibility on demand. That's something really new. You know, they don't have that classic fiber, carbon fiber stringer that, you know, it's a tube that all brands have. So yeah, thank you Exa Boards for trusting in this event, and also the group of Bodyboard Vintage Portugal. I think I heard there at least 3,000 people that is part of that group. So pretty cool.
Yes.
And also thank you so much ADP Publicidade. I think everything is made by them. All the cool things, the T-shirts, and you know the everything that's been printed for this event, our logos, everything, it's made for them. So thank you. And of course, Boogie Chicks and People. Today we have a master class also with the Boogie Chicks. I think they already were on the beach. Thank you so much, Cata Sosa and the Boogie Chicks, for supporting this event one more year as well. They have been with us a long time already, and it's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, bodyboard school in the world only for women. I'm not sure if it's the biggest, but it's definitely one of the biggest. And Catarina Sousa, she has been doing a great job there. Your daughter, isn't that cool?
Absolutely, yes.
She has learned a lot, huh?
She has learned a lot, and then she had the luxury to train with Teresa and Kata and Tiago. The three main coach. So Cata Souza is the main, the founder of Boogie Chicks, and now Teresa Padrela is holding the flag of Boogie Chicks as a coach as well. Teresa, that we're going to see in the next heat, and Tiago Letao, also an amazing coach. I have to say, it's been a very good experience for my daughter, and she's been loving Portugal, of course, but bodyboarding as well, also due to this relationship she has at Boogie Chicks. Almost 90 subscribers to this academy, 90 students.
90. Incrível.
From almost like 4 years old, Oh, up and riding right now. Philippa, we're going to get back to that. But,
Big wave
nice
here.
wave.
Yeah,
Nice
actually.
wave from Philippa.
Oh, all right, people. That was huge for Philippa Broeiro, but the straight answer here for the Amica not happening. All right, so dangerous moments, we'll see, because that was a big wave, and Philippa, no second thoughts, you know. She was straight for the section, and I enjoy her middle line, you know.
Yes.
She decided not to go for a deep bottom turn, and she only released the brakes when she needed it. So great wave there for Philippa. We'll see if it's enough. We'll see if she can get the 720. If not, I believe she's going to be close. What a good rider Philippa is. She gets a 7.75. I kind of knew it. What do you think? And now she is first.
No, but listen, that roll was amazing. You know, let's watch the replay.
Check this out. This is what I was talking about. She understood she needed to keep the middle line and only there release the brakes and attack that section. And that was really good wave for Philippa Broeiro. And it makes a lot of sense that she gets a 7.75. It's very difficult to do that, people. You know, not everyone knows how to do it. It takes some skills, it takes some training, and she has been training really hard for this moment. No wonder why she is on the third position in the ranking share with Joanna Schenker. So we'll see if we get another Portuguese on the semifinal on the podium. Good job there, but check this out. Not safe because Namikan is now a 6.56. She already has a 7 and a 6, so it's a doable thing for Namika. We'll see if she can get the score, but definitely great job there for Philippa Broeiro.
No, definitely, and then she must feel some chills when she heard. Yeah, look like she's she's pumping her hand in the sky. She must have chills right now. She must be super happy. That roll was very good and very well executed. There's nothing to say. It's completely well rewarded as well. So yes, that's going to be good. So that's bringing a little bit of pepper and spice on top of this heat, because now Namika is going to have to put the engine on as well. And 4 minutes and 37 seconds. She's holding priority. What's going to happen?
I have no idea, because
she's looking at this wave. She's very focused on what's coming, and the series, fortunately, I think the series of waves is coming right now. So
we'll see what happens. I'm loving this heat. It's a great battle. We love to see that. We love to see that both riders have the chance to, you know, show the world what they're capable to do. That's very important, you know, because there's nothing worse for a rider, for a professional rider, to leave heat. It's not just about losing, but losing without showing your serve and your skills. That's really, I will say, super frustrating. But these ladies, they are showing the world what they can do. And, of course, I believe that maybe we will see changes of situation at every single wave they take. And Philippa, even though she doesn't have the priority, she is putting pressure on Namika, you know.
I was going to say, you just took it out of my mouth, but yeah, I was going to say, like, she's putting a lot of pressure on Namika right now, because she's going to try to force Namika to lose her priority, and Namika knows exactly what to do as well, because if she has to drop on a wave, it has to be a very big wave for her to be able to either combine and get that 6.56. Sorry, it's very interesting. 3 minutes left, guys, in this heat number 3 of the quarterfinal of the women division here at Praia Grande, the Rising Series of the Sintra Pro 2025. And if you've been watching this live with us, we thank you for the past 4 days. Sorry, we are thanking you a lot for supporting this competition and supporting these lives and the work that the IBC is trying to do and is doing, actually, with all the promoters and organizers of competition throughout the world, all around the world.
Yeah, people, link with us, connect with us. We're gonna get you this typical link tree that we have been showing you. Costs nothing, helps a lot. Follow these athletes as well. If you haven't done it, do it. And here comes Namika Yamashita. She knows that's not going to offer her that, but unfortunately she is losing priority, so probably that could have been a mistake, you know. But check this out, Filipa right now, she's going to be glued to Namika. Of course, she has to be careful with that because that's a proper use of priority, which is completely allowed. That's one of the things that you can do with a priority, but you have to be also not too crazy on chasing the rider, right? So because you can get a penalty. You are there to use a priority and try to prevent the other rider to take a wave. It's okay, but not too, I will say, in some words, not too aggressively. But I think Filipa knows very well that, and she knows how to do it. And yeah, actually she's doing so. She's not really like chasing her next to her. She's there, putting the pressure, but slightly, right? She knows very well what to do.
Absolutely.
All right, people. Sorry, you can go.
No, I was
fine.
going to say probably what you just about to say, which is 1 minute left, and we may see a winning heat and another semi-final with another Portuguese rider here at Sintra. So
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, and don't forget Namika Yamashita, she doesn't really need this result, all right? There's nothing, it doesn't matter if she wins here or not. This result is not going to change anything. She and Alexander Rinder are the two only competitors that can get the world title in this division, all right? Only them. And Namika trying to take this wave without priority. That's the situation that we have right now. Namika, she's actually underneath her own picture.
Yes.
I mean, above, I'm sorry. And yeah, I think, you know, Armen, we're listening to the beach announcer and there's a countdown. And huge congratulations to Portugal and to this lady, Filipa Broeiro, made it again. She has another podium. And we'll see, she's going to be facing whoever wins next heat. Congratulations to Namika Yamashita as well. But Filipa, doing great, advancing to the semifinal and going for a try of a dropknee there. Maybe she has to join the DK Wars, who knows? Don't go anywhere, people. We're gonna come back with the last heat of the day right after this commercial break.
A final do Mundial de Bodyboard Feminino é aqui, em Jacaraípe. O mundo inteiro vai se encontrar de 11 a 21 de setembro no ArcelorMittal Arrini Bodyboard Pro, apresentado por Estrabon. Vamos decidir 3 títulos mundiais aqui, categoria profissional, Pro Júnior e Master, com a maior premiação da história do bodyboard feminino. $45 mil em disputa. Temos a única competição bodyboard PCD oficial do mundo. Aqui, mastectomizadas, amputadas e deficientes visuais têm direitos e espaço. E a categoria Mães e Filhos, que representa afeto, legado e amor através das ondas. Mais de 200 crianças participam do nosso aulão social. Promovemos a inclusão ao esporte, cidadania e educação ambiental. Com uma estrutura de ponta, teremos muitas atrações, inclusive a área Kids, transformando o Arrini num parquinho de diversões para a comunidade. E a área Beauty, cuidando da saúde física e emocional das atletas. E claro que a festa está garantida, a Arrini Party. Além do prêmio, o Arrini Cultura Oceânica, onde vamos homenagear capixabas que fazem a diferença no mar. O Arrini é força, oceano é mulher. É cultura, é inclusão e transformação. Vem com a gente viver esse momento histórico. O Espírito Santo te espera.
Well, hello, if you're just joining us, we are in the last heat of the day, the last quarterfinal of the women division here at the 4th day of competition for the 2025 Sintra Pro, and we're going to see another Portuguese battling for a spot in the podium. No one else than Teresa Padrela facing Abiko. So let's hit the water, Madi. We don't want to miss any of the action.
Yeah, another Portuguese lady in these quarterfinals, Teresa. This is, well, not our current national champion, but Sara starting her heat with a nice looking right. Wow.
Wow.
Good wave for her. We see Teresa on a smaller one. She does a 360 there. She's trying to find that section. I think she did a maneuver before that rotation. So here's the replay.
All right, so Teresa Padrela, quick spin there, and probably she wanted to, well, combine with the reverse, and probably looking to combine with the roll. And yeah, trying to put as many maneuvers as possible, but last wave of Sara was super radical. So yeah, I think that there's a huge difference between those two. It is there. He came out. It's a 650 for Sara Abiko. Sara has been surfing really good this event, I have to tell you. She's going to go to ArcelorMittal Bodyboard Pro as well. So we're going to get to see her there, and definitely want to watch. Yeah. Waiting for that score of Teresa.
Yeah, I didn't really see Sara's previous heat where we had an all Japanese matchup, but a great wave from her, good size on it. The roll was pretty well projected. It was not an easy landing, and she did hold on to it. And it's great to see the Japanese ladies ripping in this wave. You know, I think it's heavier. It's a beach break heavier than the ones they usually have in Japan, but nevertheless, they are ready to fight. Nemika as well. We lost her in the last heat, but she did a pretty good campaign yesterday. She did find a 7-point ride. Sara as well, with a 6.5. So great waves from the Japanese riders.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we do have. It's great. It's amazing to see. It's great to see. I mean, not amazing because we kind of knew it could happen, but yeah, we already have two Portuguese set in the woman division at the podium, and we have one Portuguese man breaking the 11 years spell for the Portuguese man division. That we didn't have any rider on the podium, and that's in the hands of Miguel Ferreira. And he's going to be facing the Rookie of the Year, Badreddin Chajani, and the heat number 2, the semi-final number 2, will be an explosive one. The two best riders that we have had in this event are Soliveres against Pierre-Louis Coste. And like Pierre was saying, Armide has beat him in the last last 2 seasons. Armide has always beat him in the man-on-man heat, so he really wants to try to change that. So we'll see what happens there. And in the side of the woman, we do have the first semifinal established, which is the voice of experience, Neymara Carvalho, the one that loves this event and have a lot of good results, facing no one else than the young soldier, the strongest soldier and youngest soldier, I will say, that Portugal has, which is Dourado. And Filipa Broeiro is waiting patiently to see.
Yeah, this was almost all Portuguese semi-finals. We had one in each. Even Neymara's. Unfortunately, Joana didn't advance, but against the well-experienced and very experienced Neymara was always going to be a tough heat. And Teresa as well, she just found herself in a good heat. It's not going to be a walkthrough, a easy walkthrough for Teresa. She's used to surf here at Praia Grande with different conditions, so she knows how to stay calm and wait for the best one. But nevertheless, she will have to give out everything she has. Well, I'll take this opportunity para falar bocadinho em português. Estamos em direto para a Bola TV e também temos certamente muitos portugueses aí desse lado a seguirem-nos também pelo site da IBC ou até mesmo pelo nosso stream no YouTube, que estão aqui a acompanhar não só a nossa etapa do Mundial, como também a etapa mais longa do circuito mundial e ainda uma etapa cheia de talentos nacionais que não só dão cartas no circuito nacional e têm essa preparação durante o ano para chegar aqui a estas etapas do Mundial e estarem, não digo uns furos acima, mas estarem preparados para lidar com estas situações e preparados até para irem atrás dos resultados. É preciso manter a calma nos momentos em que estamos atrás à procura de um score. Vemos aqui a segunda onda da atleta japonesa, Sara. Her rolls remind me of Sari's rolls. Sari Ohara. We've missed Sari Ohara this year in the World Tour. I managed actually to speak with her a few minutes yesterday, and yeah, we missed Sari here, but Sara's rolls remind me of Sari's, the similar name. You see, wait for Teresa.
Let's see, Teresa not able to perform there. I thought she was going to go for the roll, but I think the section crumbled a little bit and she didn't feel comfortable. But yeah, she knows better than us. She's all there. So there's still time, a lot of time actually. There's 20 minutes and 55 seconds. These heats are 30-minute heats, and we have seen changes, At the beginning of the day, we saw Badreddin changing the whole thing, getting a huge score in the dying seconds, and why not? Teresa can do it, for sure. But yeah, definitely, like you were saying, the style of the Japanese ladies is pretty similar. I think they're trained pretty similar techniques, which are that we always mention that the kick. They have this trademark kick before hitting the lip. They raise their outer leg, and when they are hitting the lip, they kick, and that gives them an extra push, an extra projection. We're gonna get to see it. Let's see if she's doing it. She went for a very speedy reverse there, beautiful, and there you have the kick.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a roll.
You could see that.
And it works. Luna Harman, she's doing it a couple of years already. She has been doing it, and it works really well, But I tried myself, but it's been so long that I'm doing the rolls in a different technique that it's like learning again, So
yeah, for sure. I'm not.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I didn't try it, but I just thinking about it. It seems, well, the timing has to be right and a lot of stuff at the same time. I would like to try it when we get back in the water. Maybe we have the interview ready with Armin. Let's take at this moment to wait. Sorry, no, yeah, we can go. No waves there. So Armin, take it away.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Another Portuguese on the podium and another Portuguese on the semi-final. Lots of emotions right now going through Filipa's head. Filipa Broeiro, tell us a little bit about this last heat against Namika.
Yeah, this was like a final for me. It was so hard, so nerve-wracking, but I managed to catch good waves, and then I just got like a feeling that, okay, I need to get a good one, and I feel like a left it's coming. So I got a little bit to the middle of the beach, and I catch that one that was really good. So I'm really happy.
Congratulations. So you're considered as a local of this beach, right? You live in Sintra, you train in Sintra, you have those two coaches that follows you everywhere you go, almost like bodyguards. How did you prepare this competition? What is it that you wanted to achieve here?
My goal for this competition is to win this event because it's my beach. I got to know bodyboard from here since I was 11 years old, so it's very important to me. And yeah, that's it. Since I got from Chile, I surfed every day here, so every conditions, every time, everything, I was here. So yeah, I'm really happy.
So apparently you're going to the ArcelorMittal Wayne Pro next week. Are you prepared for that?
Yeah, as well, I'm prepared. I got to catch small waves, so I was like, okay, this is good for Wahine as well. So I got to surf every type of waves here, so yeah.
All right. Do you have any last words that you would like to send to family, friends, sponsors, anything you would like to say?
Yeah, in Portuguese?
Of course.
Yeah, obrigada a todos que estão aqui a ver a live. A live está excelente, a organização também. Quero agradecer aos meus patrocinadores, aos meus amigos, à minha família que está aqui a apoiar. E é isso. Obrigada por mais um ano e vamos seguir até à final.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow for the semi. Yeah. Are you ready to... Who would you like to face tomorrow?
It's the same for me, I guess.
All right. Let's go for it. All right, guys. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great interview there. I love to see that fiery intention from Felipe. She definitely wants to win this. Doesn't matter who she takes next, and that's the mentality. That's the mentality of a champion. So great interview there with her. We see Teresa going on this right. It looks super good. She does a rotation there, goes for the roll. She finds that section, tries to get around it to find something else. Unfortunately, she can't. Well, the spin, she's been working on the spins, on the reverses and well, trying to surf the wave better.
All right, and this happened while we were in the commercial break, and yeah, she is fast, you know, and radical. So good job for Sara, and yeah, it's a very, very good rider as well.
Yeah.
Teresa is super good, you know, but I don't. This actually was the one that happened while we were in the commercial break, surfing to the left, equally as good as to the right. So yeah, definitely, I have to tell you that so far it's Sara who has been in control of things, and I think Teresa is looking to put those combos. That's actually her best wave, and we'll see how much she gets, but yeah.
Yeah. She's getting back outside. A 4.75 on that one. I think she's been trying to combo her maneuvers, but I have, in my opinion, maybe try to do the 360, well, going up the wave, you know, doing a bottom turn and then doing the 360. Maybe try not to do the 360 in the base of the wave, but that's just a personal opinion. Yeah, and Sara is starting to run away with these heats. She already has a 6.5 and a 5.5, so both waves better than Teresa's waves. She will regroup. You know, Teresa is a great competitor. She's I think, well, she's a world, a national champion, an European champion. She goes to every competition she can. She's no stranger to these situations, so she now gets a sense of where her score's at, where her surfing is. So from this point on, she will try to catch better waves, bigger waves, and more progressive maneuvers. Yesterday we saw her enter her heat with an IRS attempt, so she does have that maneuver in her repertoire. So she will now, as we say in Portuguese, dar aos cordelinhos. She's gonna get to work now. Aproveitar que também estamos na Bola TV e como já disse, temos aqui muitos portugueses e muitos faladores da língua portuguesa, portanto, que aqui a acompanhar este hit. Japonês, infelizmente, não sei falar, porque senão também dava aqui um pezinho no japonês. Mas temos então a Teresa Padrela na água. Já foi campeã nacional, já foi campeã europeia, é a atual campeã europeia, portanto a defensora desse título, e está aqui um bocadinho encostada às cordas, com 13 minutos para o final. Teresa precisa de um 7.25. Ela não é estranha a estas situações, portanto tem a experiência e a maturidade para ter calma nestas situações. Nós vamos lá remar aqui para esta esquerda. A esquerda tem bom aspecto, decide não ir, deve ter visto qualquer coisa aqui na onda que não que não a cativou. Temos a japonesa Sara going on this right-hander, looks very good. She's setting up her speed, trimming down the line, opts out of there. It's a good decision. I think that section was too wide for her. It wouldn't really better that 5.5, so good decision from Sara.
Yeah, definitely. But you know what? I'm looking at the wave and I'm thinking, so glassy today, huh? So beautiful. I think tomorrow we might have similar conditions but bigger. So it's going to be a good day for closing the event. Right, people? If you missed it today, we did the quarterfinals for the men division N. We are in the quarterfinals for the women division N. For tomorrow, we will be having the semifinals and the finals. So it will be the last day of the event. This event, as a Rising Series event, doesn't have a waiting period. We have been working every day since we got here, from the 3rd till the 7th. So 5 days of competition every day. It's been great, you know. We didn't have as many registrations as last year because it's a Rising Series, but it's still, we had a good number of competitors, and we would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. Without you, this wouldn't be, we wouldn't be here, all of us, and, you know, thank you for bringing the 29th edition.
Yeah, a lot of sponsors that help us put this one together again for the 29th edition. So saying a special thanks to Câmara Municipal de Sintra, ao SMAS de Sintra, portanto os Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, a Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, a Freguesia de Colares, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, a DK Wars, que veremos aqui em ação logo a seguir ao feminino. Venham para a praia para assistir. À Prime School, à Mel Beach Cam, à Vert Magazine, à Rádio Mega Hits, à Bola TV, à Bola, portanto ao Jornal Bola e à Bola TV, onde estamos em direto neste preciso momento, à Up Surfboards, à Spoticar, à Ribas Sintra Hotel, a Exaboards, a Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, a ADP Publicidade e as Boogie Chicks. Boogie Chicks, que é a escola onde aqui a Teresa aprendeu, de onde vem a sua treinadora e fundadora da escola, a Catarina Souza, está a algures aí na praia, certamente, a dar indicações à sua atleta. A Catarina é uma treinadora também muito experiente. A Catarina, que ganhou, inclusive, o Sintra Pro 2009. Em 2009 tivemos aqui a primeira vitória feminina no Sintra Pro. A primeira vitória portuguesa foi até em 2009, o Manel Centeno. Portanto, temos aqui alguns resultados bastante positivos para a Armada Lusa, e a Teresa tem aqui a treinadora ideal do seu lado para ajudá-la a voltar a este hit e a recuperar a primeira posição. Eu sei que a Catarina prepara sempre muito bem uma estratégia com as atletas. Muitas vezes não é a Catarina que dita a estratégia, mas sim um plano que elas chegam em conjunto. Portanto, a Teresa analisa o mar, diz normalmente onde se sente mais confortável, o que é que está à procura, e a Cata depois dá o seu feedback e a sua percepção também, e em conjunto chegam à melhor estratégia possível. Por isso, a Teresa tem certamente as ferramentas necessárias para dar a volta. É mais uma questão de aguentar aqui a pressão, manter a cabeça limpa, para quando a oportunidade certa chegar, a Teresa não pensar duas vezes. Vamos lá arrumar aqui para esta esquerda.
Let's see this one for Teresa, and going for the spins. And you know what? The problem is that spins is not going to get you there with those rolls that Sara has been doing. I think Kata must be coaching her at the beach, but yeah, definitely what she needs to do, I believe, I don't know. She knows better, for sure. She's a very experienced competitor, but probably the best thing to do will be to wait for a big one and try to go for a big roll, because one single big maneuver can get you that 725. You know, we have seen it. We saw it with Filipa, you know, Filipa with a huge score. So yeah.
Yeah, this is the replay of Teresa, just a quick spin. The wave flattens out a little bit, so she doesn't have anything else to do. Sara here with a spin, then goes for another spin. Sorry, and this time she goes out of the way. But
not like she needed it that one, but yeah.
Yeah, I think if I could say if Teresa, if you could tell one thing to Teresa, I would say I would show her Sara's waves, because the waves that Sara has been catching are nothing like Teresa. She's choosing more steeper waves. Teresa going on a nice one with a good line, good speed. She does attack it well, so it's probably going to be Teresa's best score. But let's see. The other ones had more maneuvers in it.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know if it's going to be a 7.25, but I'm happy that she found that one. And yeah, Teresa Padrela, great competitor from here, from Portugal. She only went this year to Morocco. We have been missing her, but she has a lot of things going on. So yeah, check this out. I really like the execution of that roll. Very well projected, good attack, good performance. So yeah, that's going to make the difference for her. And let me check. That was a 5.25. Is her best wave, and right now she's looking for less. 1 point less, actually. 6.75 is what she needs. So good job there.
Yeah, you don't need to get that big score out of the bat. You might change the scores and get small requirements. If she does, she did find a 7.25, a 5.25. So now her requirement is a little lower than her previous what she previously needed. But great. Now Teresa will fight until the very end. She now understands that she caught a bigger wave. She generated more speed. It was almost a closeout, not a closeout per se, but it was a quicker wave, and she got rewarded for that. So Teresa, like we said many times, it's a great competitor. She will understand the shift in the score lines and try to find another one. Just as like I was telling you, it would be great to show Teresa the 6.5 from Sara for her to understand that, well, the judges might be looking for something different.
Yeah, we'll see. Teresa has to leave everything on the field right now, put everything on the line. That's the Teresa we know. She's a super great bodyboarder. Very radical. She has also been working in, like you said, in different maneuvers. She actually has been the only one to try an ARS in this competition yesterday. She didn't land it, but she has that there. I think it's something that she would like to show. And we were having this conversation with Luana during the interview. Luana also, as a young rider, wants to bring novelty, wants to bring different maneuvers to the World Tour. Of course, you have to secure your spot. Everybody does it, and there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's actually very smart, because 25 minutes or 30 minutes are not defining you as a rider, are only defining you as a competitor. And if you want to keep advancing, and also thinking that there is a huge difference between points and prize money in the different stages of the competition. So you do want to try to gain as many points as possible and as much money as possible. So you have to secure your spot. And if you want to prove more that you have more, level bodyboarding, sometimes it's good to just try to do your videos and your free surfing. But as a personal point of view, I really enjoy when a lady or a rider tries to bring variety and brings different maneuvers. It's always refreshing. But I understand when they don't. They have to try to secure their spots.
Yeah, you interviewed Luana, and she said, I think she mentioned that as well, that you asked her if she was about to, in the next round, if she wanted to try an invert. And she said, yes, I like to try different things. It's always good for the show to see the women try different things. And I totally agree with her. This is actually an aspect that the Portuguese riders have been working on. Luana, Dourado, Filipa Broeiro, Teresa Padrela, Joana, we know she can do it. But do we see this new generation pushing at in the national level for sure, and trying to bring it as well for the world tour. Teresa, unfortunately, there's only 2 minutes and a half remaining, and this is the last heat of the day. So, unfortunately, these heats have flown by, full of action. Super, for me, it was super nice to commentate these heats. Super, super competitive. And we see Teresa looking at this right-hander. Fortunately, she doesn't get in, but the intentions are there. She won't lose her priority because she already had the second one. Let's see if Sara puts a little bit more pressure in Teresa, and I think she's trying to get close to her. Why? Because if a wave comes, Sara will be able to block Teresa and take that wave instead of her, keeping her out of that wave and making sure she doesn't get the score she needs. Teresa is a dangerous competitor, so.
No, I tell you what, it's been Sara's heat since the very beginning so far. But yeah, 675 is a possible thing, although the problem is that Teresa doesn't have the priority. But you know what? I have always noticed that the Japanese style, they don't really chase too much the adversary, they don't really use the priority for block. Of course, I've seen some cases, some critical moments that they need to use it. But if you look at the screen right now, Sara is not even worried about chasing Teresa, even though she has the priority, she's cool and calm there. I think it's the fact that their culture is super polite.
Yeah, I was going to say that, yeah.
It's really polite. But people, there's nothing wrong in using the priority to block the other rider. It's a strategy, it's a tool.
It's part of the game. Yeah.
It's, completely normal, but well. All right, so here comes Teresa. That was probably her last chance. We'll see. You can see the frustration, huh?
Yeah, she's going to try and catch this right-hander. Looks good. I think she's going to try that ARS. She did try it.
You were right. You knew that. Oh, well.
Unfortunately, she lacked a little bit of speed, but actually the projection was pretty good for the section she hit. Unfortunately for her, she will lose this one, but nevertheless, a great performance from her. 2 hits, nicely done, and congrats to Sara. What a surprise there! Great rolls, great maneuvers, and she's through. We'll be back with the highlights of the day. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Well, people, this has been a very successful fourth day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. We have done the quarterfinals for both divisions, and we have our semifinalists. It's going to be amazing to watch them tomorrow, the last day of the period here. Remember, this is a Rising Series event for both the women and the men, so we didn't have waiting period. We have been working every day of the window, but it's been great. It's been very, very productive. And what are your thoughts today?
My thought for today was like we have amazing surprises. There was so many to name, but Maxime versus Badreddin was very good.
Super good.
Maxime was in total rhythm during this entire days, and then today, you know, there's this competition. It's Badreddin who was like more in control of that heat, and so he won. That's fantastic. There's so many to name. Luana on her mission.
Luana with a higher score of the total event for the women, so super remarkable, huh?
Yes, and followed not too far by Filipa Broeiro.
Yep, actually Filipa changing the situation as well. That was really, really good to watch. Neymara in control totally in her heat. Right now, Sara completely in control. She won the heat from the very beginning. And yeah, it's been great. We also had
Pierre-Louis with the 9 points.
And Armide.
And Armide with an incredible hit against Lionel Medina with like some of the higher score made it today in this competition. It was so beautiful to watch the two of them, two friends battling. It's always something different, I believe, when the two of them knows each other. They approach the heat in the competition completely differently. And I really like that. And they gave the chance to each other. And then, of course, Ethan Pérez facing Pierre-Louis Costa.
That was very good.
Was another
Huge congratulations to Ethan.
Absolutely.
But one thing that is super remarkable, and probably one of the most remarkable things for today, is Miguel Ferreira.
Yes.
Because he is in the podium. He broke that spell. We didn't have a Portuguese man rider in the podium since 11 years. And that was the last time when we had one. And, you know, for him, he approached this event envisioning himself in the podium, so he achieved it, and that's it. Tomorrow, you know, he probably, you know, advanced to the final, and why not win the event? Who knows?
Why not? We definitely, at this point right now, we don't know what can happen. You know?
For sure. No, it's been definitely a great day today. Smaller day, beautiful conditions. We've seen barrels, we've seen a lot of maneuvers, we've seen very good moments. And people, for whoever of you that wants to see the DK Wars is happening, it's going to be streamed at the B-Board TV channel, and that's coming up in I think in a few minutes or so. But you know, go to the B-Board TV channel here in YouTube, and just you're gonna get it there. And we do have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat, Sara Abiko and Madalena. So we want to hear from them. Take it away, please, Madalena.
Yeah, I'm here with Sara. A great heat, great rolls, great maneuvers. How are you feeling? Semi-final, so we get to have a Japanese flag in the podium. How you feel?
Our first time semi-finals, so happy, so very good waves. Thank you.
And well, you want to send some words in Japanese back home?
夜遅い時間まで応援ありがとうございます。初めてセミファイナルに進出することができました。とても嬉しい気持ちです。明日も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, great to have this interview with Sara. Good luck for the rest of the event, and back to you guys.
Well, definitely a remarkable thing, you know, for her to be for the first time in the IBC World Tour in the semifinals.
Yes,
so
that's amazing.
Great job, Sara. First podium for her in the World Tour. All right, people, this is it for us today. The fourth day of competition. We would like to thank everyone that made this event possible, for sure. Câmara Municipal de Sintra and a long list of supporters. And tomorrow we'll see the finals day. Don't miss it. We count on you. And do you want to add something?
No, thank you. Have a great Saturday all, and then we see you tomorrow, Sunday, for the final day, man. I'm super excited.
Obrigada, Portugal. Thank you.
Obrigado.
Gracias a todos. Merci a tous. We see you tomorrow.
Salud.
Bye, bye.
Peace.